But is it as action packed as Psychopaths?
It's not really action packed.
It's not action packed.
Psychopaths has some action in it, bro. You gotta pay attention. Bro, no, that's packed.
That being said, that one fight scene from the second season was pretty good.
Mm-hmm. You know the one.
Nashville second season too. Damn, dude, like anime season have been on point as of late.
Bro, Jujutsu Kaisen? Pop and all.
Next episode's gonna be fucking hype. Tomorrow.
I think Tsukimichi second season is going to be next season too. Remember wrongly. Also Solo Leveling. Zephyr. Yep. It's Savannah plus Tomorrow. Which is an interesting combo. And Savannah is doing the soundtrack as far as I know, so that's definitely going to be a Zephyr anime.
Isn't the Genshin anime coming out next year too?
No, we don't know. Also, wasn't that A1?
News on One Punch. Season 3.
Oh, it was UFO? Okay.
It'll reflect after the first season. Who knows? Maybe they can pull out the miracle.
You're right. They changed the topic.
I can't remember what anime they've worked on.
Watch
Demon Slayer
or a Star Rail anime.
Oh, Ufotable, of course I know. Demon Slayer.
Yep.
I mean, they had a space dragon anime in the past.
And Demon Slayer is almost finished, so they will probably
It's
finish Demon Slayer before
2
they do
arcs
the
left.
Genshin. Yep, and the
Well, the last
one
arc's
is
pretty long.
Yeah, the last arc is long. It's going to be 2 seasons, but the next one is going to be like I think it was a movie, or was it a free like series OVA or something? They have at least announced it.
I was about to say, yeah, because the next arc is the training arc. So
Yep.
the Ashura training arc. So it's like a nothing burger.
It is. What? Because I think the next thing is. I can do it.
Yeah.
Let's. No music.
Anything.
Yep. No music on that.
Heard what?
Yeah.
In the song?
I was beginning to wonder if one of us said something.
I hope not. It was like.
Oh, hey, look at that handsome person just subbing for 41 months right now. Me?
41 months, but you're only on a 39-month streak.
Yep. Because the first 2 months was somebody gifting me.
On and off. Left the service. He was
To
debating
be honest, I just remember you just yelling at me one of the first streams I joined to you in. Hey, I don't go to bed that often before your stream.
But he cares. I'm a tier 3 sub.
That's the Europeans thing.
Why?
But
Well.
he is.
The amount of cares I give.
The
is
amount of
equivalent.
fucks.
I was trying to be PG.
Okay.
What he said.
Doggy go brr.
I have not. No. I have absolutely not.
So, whenever you do Fate Stay Night, visual novel night again, Cad, you gotta say it in that voice. You gotta the entire time.
Ugh,
Narrator
shame.
voice. We are on YouTube as well. Song request is not going through at the moment.
Bye.
Bye.
I gave them the sage advice, chat, that VIP should try not to eat each other. How's it going, everyone? Sorry, I'm running a little bit behind here. I had to grab my Halloween candy so that I can become wide peepo fat. As not only do I have some leftover candy, but apparently my parents, in their infinite wisdom, decided to, hey, I know my son is trying to lose weight right now. Let's give him all of our leftover candy. So I'm just screwed at this point because I'm not gonna not eat the candy, right? Like I'm a fat person trapped in a skinny person's body. So the issue at play here is that I have to. Candy coma, but Cad, cannibalism is hilarious. I know. Do my eyes deceive me? They do not deceive you. Hello, everybody on the YouTube side of things. Let me get my tweet out. Okay, yesterday was the Canis. The fantastic Canis. Okay. All right, the tweet is live. Chat, do me a favor. Go to Twitter. Follow Khadroth if you haven't already, and give that tweet a like. Do me that favor. It will help me. I know you guys think sometimes what you do doesn't matter and that I don't care. You're wrong. It does matter. I do care. And I care about you. Unless you don't care about me, then go fuck yourself. But whatever. Let me just finish my Duolingo daily quiz first. Ha! Imagine needing help to speak another language. Couldn't be me. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I can only speak English, chat. I tried learning Spanish when I was in grade school and high school, and I just have no aptitude for it. Like the only phrase that I can say is El Pollo Loco in la Biblioteca, which equates to something like the chicken is crazy in the library. That time of the month already? God, I hope not. Thank you for the 54, Bob. I appreciate you. I hope you had an okay day at work. And I hope you have an... No, today's Wednesday, so you're not going out to eat. Well, then I hope you have good food that you make for yourself. Or make yourself go get food. Listen, I don't know what I'm doing today. My brain is weird. Anywho, let's get this party started. If the button will do a thing. Okay, there we go. I was trying to get it to go, but here you go, chat. Enjoy today's artwork. Let me grab this for the YouTube people. Chat is on YouTube. It's a Guda miracle. Yes, it is. Okay. Also, I have no idea if the YouTube stream lags behind it all. If it does, I apologize for that. I think it's just my preview that lags behind, so it is what it is. A bot sub, yes. Thank you to whoever gifted Aurelia bot a sub. I appreciate it. Yeah, for those of you guys that have never watched me before, Aurelia is my OC, my mascot. If you're wondering why she looks like Lartoria, do I really need to explain that one? Anyways, the whole point is I was advised at one point to basically come up with my own branding, my own mascot and stuff, and honestly, it's been a good idea to do that. So I'm glad that I did. It's been a really fun experience. So coincidence for sure. Yeah, 100%. Completely 100% legally distinct. Yes, you are correct. Welcome to what I would have hoped was my 3-turn of the node here, but I basically can't do a 3-turn if I want to take all of my Cs and work on my Mystic Code, which is what I'm doing. So this is the 90++ on JP. I'm just kind of running it down with basically double Castoria and Zenobia, and it works. The only issue is I have to start it once I get 100% charge on Zenobia. And you will see me go after Archchange, because if I can get the Castorias to get their NPs, just makes it a lot easier. But I've already tested this a couple of times. It does work. Any similarities shall be talked with the lawyers. Good. Were you expecting the MHX and Spistar banner in AGOT? No, no one should, because that banner is completely new. If someone says they called that banner, they're a liar. That's all I can tell you. It is interesting. I don't really know why they chose to. I'm not surprised that we didn't get the download campaign. I had talked with you guys about that one before now. But I am surprised that we, what's the word I'm looking for here? Like, that we got something completely out of left field, completely new, right? Especially considering you're missing the APOC banner, so I'm surprised they didn't just go ahead and slot that in. But I guess they wanted something else, and they're trying to confuse us and make us think that we don't have clairvoyance anymore. Chat, you still have clairvoyance, you're still getting everything. It's just an extra banner. That's how you have to look at it. I am both thanking and cursing them. Good. Here you go, chat. Or if they cancel the Apocrypha banner and NA gets mad. I don't think NA is going to get mad. Like, the reason I'm going to say is because half the people don't know it exists. The other half probably don't care. So it's like... It's just... God, I love Twixes. It's just going to be like between... You know, the few amount of people that are actually know it exists and are looking forward to it. Right? I was planning on saving till Christmas probably for Scotty, but I'm not passing this opportunity for finishing Spishtar. You should be okay too. She should get another banner next year. Left Twix or right Twix? I have no choice. It's just a Twix Mini. So is today the day we should have gotten the download campaign? I don't know if it was exactly today. All I know is that we were supposed to get download campaign in week 2, so... Given this announcement, I don't think you get it. Mini Twix the true neutral? Well, maybe the people that have the privilege of picking between left Twix or right Twix are just compensating. It's not the size that counts, chat. It's... how you eat it? I don't know. I don't know what I'm going for there. Clearly something I shouldn't be. I guess you should go ahead and make me CE bombs then? Yes. APOC banner for Thanksgiving. So Dadavi, what I think they're gonna do is I think you're gonna see that they basically are gonna do like Korea did and throw it out sometime in December around Christmas. I don't know why. We'll see. That'll just be a Christmas present for me because the only reason I'm waiting on that banner is because that is my my surf mode banner, and I just want to say to the localization department guy that probably does watch me out there, I know what you did. And I know what you did. Give me that banner, and no one gets hurt. It is literally the last saber face I needed in P5. So here you go, chat. This will be a 4-turn. Not too shabby considering I'm basically getting to work on everything I want to work on while running this. Oh, Alba. If we missed the APOC banner, you'd have to roll on the pre-Annie 3-way split banner. I'd still rather roll on that than roll in the shitty AoE summer banner that some people rolled on that had no rate up. So you weren't even guaranteed to get the units. But yeah, it's like, I'm not gonna say that I'd have no chance of ever finishing her or getting her. I'm well aware that I would. It's just like, yeah, it kind of sucks, right? Like you hope to get it instead. Hello, Shadow. P5th Spishtar soon, TM. Yeah, I mean, hey, as long as people do roll, you're validating them for this. And I'm not gonna blame you for that. Just that this is why they do different banners at different times than JP did, in order to try and get you to spend your money. And I think they've convinced themselves that that's actually generating more revenue for them. Whereas in most cases, it's just like, it's you guys accelerating your rolling, right? Where it's like, oh, well, I was going to roll for Space Ishtar at this point, but now instead I'm going to roll for it here. Like, so it doesn't mean you're going to roll in the Space Ishtar banner again in the future. You're just changing when you roll. So it's like I said, I'm not sure it actually does generate them more revenue to mess with clairvoyance in the slightest. 2023 is a catch-up year. 20 million as a solo with Archer Archery. Good. Good. Unfortunately, I do not need more copies of Squirtoria. But we'll see, right? We'll see what I have to do in order to get her. I'm not worried about reaching NP5 with her. It'll happen eventually. They cannot rob me of all of my banners, right? Scotty, sigh, never mind, gotta save. Yep. Like I said, Chat, the way to think about this is they've taken a banner and moved it somewhere right here. Well, actually, they didn't really take a banner. They apparated a banner out of nowhere into existence right here. If you had planned to roll in like this banner or this banner, like, don't roll here. And I'm not saying this to like screw with your plans or anything like that. I'm legitimately saying don't roll here because Space Ishtar and MHX both have other banners that you know about. So don't let that unexpected banner ruin what plans you already had for saving and rolling, right? Stick to your plan. That's the way you beat the devs. It's when you deviate from your plan that the devs win. Just follow your plan, yes. Do people ever pay attention to the Korea exclusive banners? Sometimes, because it's interesting to see what Korea did. I know me and Avalon talk about them quite a bit. Do it that way. Give me the mighty chain. Yeah, I'm here. Hello, Natasha. So the party over here on Twitch, which bus is the party bus? So the party bus is definitely Twitch right now because one, YouTube doesn't have as many viewers, though I still appreciate you guys. And two, because Twitch has actual song request on. So you guys get music. YouTube we can't have music for because, well, I'm sorry YouTube, but your copyright system sucks. Which, by the way, chat, I did get copyright hit for yesterday's stream. However, I kind of expected it because we were doing the media share. So all of those clips of like movies and trailers, that's what did it. So in the future, when I do media share, I may just have to like end the stream on YouTube side of things at that point. Just because there's not really anything I can do about that. Basically it's not worth getting the stream copy struck and then having to deal with like one losing whatever little monetization I get from it, and two dealing with the issue of like I don't know, like having to try to remove it in order to get any monetization back. It's just a huge waste of time. But it's fine. It's just copy claims, and claims are not too bad. Huh. That should be okay. There's still another 30% charge. Copyright strikes, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, it's like it happens, chat. I'm not super worried about it. This starts the 26 million downloads campaign, and all the servants during it are great. Yeah. Looking forward to getting those last upgrades tonight. Nice. I did see people, because again, we also got an Iskandar banner on JP, and we got no upgrade for Iskandar, and I saw a lot of people criticizing them, saying, why didn't Iskandar get an upgrade? And I want you guys to know, you are completely correct when you argue that. The devs have even said, per their own words, that they want to do upgrades when it's relevant to do so. Well, if you're going to give the banner or the unit a banner, that's a relevant time to do so. So I don't think you're going to see an Iskandar event at this point because Iskandar's already had his event. That was the Fate Zero event. So it's like he's never going to get a more relevant time than that unless they re-involve him in the story, and maybe they will. But the whole point would be, yeah, this is the best time for them to actually run it. So I think people are legitimately right to complain about him not getting a buff. M&A resource things, yeah. It just reminded me of that. He'll try to conquer another event and then get buffed then, probably. But yeah, I mean, I've seen a lot of people like rage about what his upgrade would be and should be, but At the end of the day, I think we can all agree that like the devs are not buffing nearly as much as they should and could. Is your Zen on random? Zen. Zenobia? Shouldn't be. I think she's in Ascension 1 or 2. Everybody doing well tonight? I am. We get any buffs outside of Annie, it's a surprise. We used to get New Year's buffs. I mean, we used to get buffs every single time there was a like interlude campaign and strengthening campaign, but we don't get those anymore. We now only get like blocks of them during certain events. So like when chat was sitting there saying, hey, we haven't gotten any buffs this event, yeah, it's kind of weird, right? Like, especially for an event they seemingly spent so long on. Oh, I did roll out some FP today, chat. It was very little, though, so don't get your hopes up. But that is, I believe, why you're not getting the download campaign, chat. I believe it is all designed to deprive you guys of the super success chance. Nolly Boy, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 26. Hope you're doing good today. I have a whopping 15,000 pulls, or 1,500 pulls left. Yeah. Plan on saving till August to get my MP1 Spish start to MP5. But she's on right up now. I don't know what to do. Save till August. I'm dead serious, Wired. Like, you can try to roll here if you want. There's nothing wrong with that. But in the case that, like, you were maybe going to roll on some other stuff along the way, don't let this banner mess with your plans. That's what I've been trying to say to people. If you were just saving for her and it was only going to be her anyways, there's no harm in rolling other than you might not be at pity, right? So, but the way to think about this is, too, you're still only going to get one pity for each banner. So, to imagine it this way, if you have over 900 quartz right now, rolling now guarantees you at least one copy. So then by the time you reach August of next year, who knows how much you'll have, but that could be at least another copy. So worst case scenario, you're coming out of that with NP3, which I think is good. And before they drop the DL campaign during Guda 6 week 2, I mean, they might. This is the problem I have. Don't forget, chat, your Mana Prism shop reset. I think I did forget. I'll have to go back in there and make sure I don't. But I usually go through my Mana Prism shop profusely every single month. Probably like 3 to 4 times a month because I forget whether or not I actually have. And curiosity gets the better of me. Any tips on how not to let the gacha consume you? Yes, don't have money. I'm dead serious. Like, if you're someone that has the money to spend, but you're worried about it, like, make sure you remove all of your, like, temptations, your ability to roll, right? So, detach whatever wallet you have in your phone. Make sure that you, like, don't have an easy way of setting it back up again or something like that. And at the end of the day, it's still going to come down to you. I've made this point to people before because I've seen people tell me, like, hey, I'm going to quit the game because I can't handle the gacha. Okay. That's fine, right? Like, what else are you going to do? Well, I may go try out this other gacha game. No. Right? Like, if you're saying you need to quit FGO because you are addicted and you can't stop your spending, but you're going to go play another gacha, the problem is not the game, the problem is you, right? And so at that point, that's why I've tried to tell people, I'm like, if you're having issues, you need to first look inward. That is generally your easy way of sort of testing whether or not you're the problem or the game is. And I'm going to tell you, the issue for people that can't hold back absolutely stems from themselves. And then they convince themselves that it's the game that's the problem. And I've seen people even cold turkey quit gotcha. The problem is, chat, even if you do this, still fucked. Wanna know why? You will replace one addiction with another. You will start buying League skins. You will start, I don't know, buying chests in Fortnite. You will start actually gambling on online gambling sites. Or hell, you'll take a trip to Vegas. The whole point is, it has to be you. You have to learn willpower and restraint and be able to tell yourself no. If you never learn that, you'll never, ever, 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 ever break free. You will always have some addiction that is draining you of your money. Sorry, Cad, need to spend a minimum of $500 USD per month on FGO. That sounds like a problem. Goddamn, Cad, stop spinning. No, like I said, I've had this conversation with people many a time. Because people often come to me because they know I'm knowledgeable on the game, and I think for years people saw me play my JP and play it free to play, and they're like, how the fuck do you do that? How the hell do you not spend money on the game? And I'm like, I just go after certain targets. A lot of it is, it's just willpower. If you have willpower, you can do anything. And that's what you need to tell yourself, is that you can do anything if you try. It's when you give in, that's when you're being weak. I think a little bit as a society, too much nowadays, we encourage weakness and tell ourselves, like, it's okay, I deserve it type of thing. And it's like, no, that's just you being weak. Don't let the intrusive thoughts win. Don't let the temptation win out, right? Yes, Cat will have willpower and resist the Halloween candy.
Y'all better listen to him.
I mean, you make a good point. You want to know the reason why I'm still going to eat this Halloween candy? I could absolutely stop to prove the point to you, and this is going to sound, you know, just like the normal tropes, right? And the reason I know this, and I can give you an example of how I can, okay? Y'all see all the time as I drink soda. This actually isn't soda, just in case anyone is wondering. It is apple juice, okay? It is not soda. It's also not liquor, chat, okay? But the whole point, at least Spike can see there. The whole point is, I once had an issue with my teeth, and the dentist was telling me that some of my back top molars had this weird condition where they were rejecting my body, basically. And so, or rather the reverse, my body was rejecting the molars. And so he was telling me I was going to need to get implants, get them removed. And I told him, I was like, no. He's like, what? He's like, I'm a dentist. You know, he's like, you don't believe me. And I'm like, I don't. I told him, like, here's why. I just got done telling him right before that I seemingly have been having this issue with grinding my teeth. And it was because I was staying up late. I was stressed as fuck from work. Stressed as fuck from a personal situation that was going on. I basically was drinking a shit ton of caffeine, and the combination of stress, lack of sleep, and caffeine, yeah, it's a thing. It's been proven to make people like kind of grit and grind their teeth as like you clench, and some people do it with like different other muscles and stuff like that, but as a way of like coping, right? So that's what was happening to me in my sleep. I realized this. I cut out all caffeine. I went to bed on time. I tried to various things to de-stress myself, and I actually started doing jaw exercises to make sure I didn't clench my teeth. By the time that guy took one look at it, I knew I had had some issues with my teeth from it, but the issues had stopped. And he was telling me, he's like, oh, no, this is a thing. You're going to need implants. That was like 5 years ago, chat. I have not had to get implants. And I'm not saying, like, there may be a point where because of the damage that I did during that process, that I would have to get implants somewhere in the future. But, like, I knew when he was telling me, you need to get them now. I'm like, no, I don't. And I'm not going through this massive surgical process and having to, you know, spend like 9 months drinking liquid food to, you know, go through all this if I don't have to. I was like, I'm going to first start by trying to change the situation, change myself. So, like I said, in that entire process, I completely cut out off caffeine. Prior to that, I was just drinking gallons of soda. Now, chat, I drink soda occasionally with like my lunch. And then sometimes on the weekends. That's it. That's the only times I drink soda. So, the whole point is, yeah, like if you have enough willpower, you can change. You just need to scare yourself into that or convince yourself that that is the correct course of action. So, it does not have to be a case of like, oh man, I deserve this. I can do this. It's not going to hurt if I just do it the one time. Tell yourself it does matter. Tell yourself that this is going to lead to more problems if you do it, if you give in here. I think it's important to have your own self-respect and to be able to tell yourself that you are capable of doing this without it, right? Embrace the challenge, if you will. It's don't take the easy route. It's the other way to do it. I've said this before too, because like a lot of people like really edgy stuff. Yeah, which is harder? Being good or being evil? Want to know the answer to that? Really hard to be good. It's really hard to be good at times. The intrusive thoughts, the temptations, the advantages that you can gain, that sort of thing. It is very easy to take the easy way out. Don't do it. Don't do it. Nothing good in the end comes from it. Certain stuff that I do that if I shock my body is very detrimental to me. Okay. I have no context for that, so I have no idea. Good or evil, don't really know the context. Bit always, but always be righteous. Yeah. I mean, I'm going to say this. Like, I feel like for anyone with a conscience, doing something truly evil is also difficult. But usually it is a lot harder to be good on a day-to-day basis than it is to be evil. Because being good often requires sacrifice. It requires selflessness. Being altruistic. Most people can't do that. It's harder to be evil. No, I think you developed a conscience. I'm dead serious, Ash. I think you didn't want to be that way. But that's the whole point. It is very easy to do it. Very easy to fall into it. It's easy because the temptation is there to just take that shorter path. But sometimes you want something done right, you gotta go the extra mile, right? Ask your grocery store cashier how they truly feel. Easy test. What do you mean how they truly feel? I'm confused only because it's like, are you saying like ask them to elaborate on their current working condition or their life status or what? Bad talking no jutsu us now? Yes. I find it hard to be hateful evil, but easy to be lazy evil. Yeah. Extreme cynicism is hard to maintain over a long period. Yeah, I agree with that. Q Parthenax quote. All I drink is milk, coffee, and water. Rationalizing the addiction. Oh my god. A lot of people will convince themselves that like it's okay. They will actually debate themselves into being like, oh, you know what? What's one more pack, right? I deserve it. What's one more pack of Starbursts? I deserve it. Again, I think it's important to also realize like what you're doing, right? there is definitely a difference in me eating a Starburst versus me stealing from the cash register versus me shooting a guy in the face, right? There are definitely different levels, different magnitudes, that sort of thing. But I think when it comes to your finances, when it comes to your future, you should be taking that a little bit seriously, right? If not completely. So yeah, again, chat, we still don't have the final part here until tonight. Basically a little over 4 hours from now. Spending money on big titty waifus is evil. Got it. No, not necessarily. I'm just saying, don't make whatever your expenditures are, don't make that come at the cost of your future, right? If you're someone that needs to be saving for a house, for a car, for a significant other, for their, you know, birthday or their presents or shit like that, or again, just to even put food on your own table, don't do it. Don't spend the money you don't have, right? Don't spend something you can't afford to lose. It's another thing when you're sitting there raking it in, you got like $100,000 job and you're just going like, man, I got nothing to spend money on, so I may as well spend it to entertain myself. I think this is the other issue, is I think a lot of people think that everyone is like them and that everyone is like equally poor and destitute, and not everyone is, okay? And I'm not saying this to like rub it in y'all's face or anything like that. I'm saying that some people have money, and that money, you know, they just view that as like it's an entertainment value, and that's why they spend it on gacha. But you shouldn't judge yourself by the same lens. You shouldn't feel that temptation because you saw them spend the money, which is the sad and unfortunate side of a community centered around gacha. Happy All Saints Day, Cat. Thank you. 3-year Annie, yes. Thank you for the 36. Anyway, on to 4 years. Appreciate it, Peaceful. Yeah, can we get some love for Peaceful for his 3-year Annie? Am I the only one who got a bug with the mission from Guda? Can't claim a reward for some reason. Which one? Like, which mission can you not claim? Because probably just you haven't fulfilled a requirement yet. Any leftover money is mine to use after I've put $100 into my savings at least. Yeah, definitely keep saving for the future. I need to lose weight anyway, so I'll buy my 2D husbando. Don't starve yourself. Yes, Chad, it is either No Nut November or Non-Stop Nut November, depending on who you talk to. I leave that decision to you. People tend to undervalue their environmental influences. Yes, agree with that. And I've told you guys this before, right? Like, let's use the current Space Ishtar example. How many of you guys came in here and are like, man, what do I do about this banner, CAD? And how many of you did I tell you don't roll? One of the only content creators out there that'll just straight up tell you don't roll. Everybody else will be like, bro, totally go after that. Yeah. I don't like encouraging people to spend frivolously. Roll if you want to, but I think the smarter choice is to save. The only units you guys see me ever encouraging rolls, and that's like, and I tell you guys, I'm like, y'all need to be saving for this or for that unit, right? It's those meta supports. That's basically it. For once, I had no debate about rolling. Interesting. I hated peanuts anyway. Tommy Mashers, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I want to roll so bad, but I'll take your advice and wait. The willpower. Yes. Like I said, there is some logic if you're only saving for Space Ishtar to roll here, but it definitely depends on the amount that you have. You're gonna give me the willpower I need? No, don't take it from me. If you have to get it from me, chat, that's not willpower. That's me influencing you. Willpower is you making the choice. You resisting. Not me. I can't give you willpower, chat. If that makes any sense. I'm torn whether I should roll for Spishtar or Melison Pot in the future. Melison Pot in the future, because there's always a Space Ishtar banner in the future too. This Weird Al song, I can't take it seriously. I don't want to roll if I don't have a good amount of courts or 900 plus. Yeah, and I think that's a good mentality to have. I've talked about like saving until you're at like that 900 number, and you know people are like, "Oh, I can't save. Pity is so unobtainable." Like I said, I pointed out that someone on Twitter a while back that I responded to was just outright lying because they were trying to say that you could not reach, you could not get the unit you wanted in over a year of saving, and I'm like, I'm sorry, that's just not true. Like. Sure, if the unit didn't have a banner, that would be true. But assuming the unit has banners, no, that's just not true. That's you not saving. That's again, that's a willpower issue. And so often people will blame the game for their own inadequacies. Can't be my fault, chat. It's the world that's wrong. Do I need a higher NP Space Ishtar when I have MP2 already? There's some justification for getting 3, but I would say not really. Yeah, does Scotty or Benny banner come first during Christmas? I believe it's Scotty first. Oh, is it together? Okay. I was gonna say, I forgot that Benny even had the banner. Oh, there we go. Halloween royalties to rank 9. Sweet. Sweet, chat. I have another 2 months here. I have 60 days to get the last level of Halloween royalty. I think I'll be fine. Do you need MP2 Spishtar? Usually with, and this is one of the exceptions. You know how I basically told everyone, hey, you can kind of get away with MP1? This is still largely true. However, with some of the neutral loopers, and I want to be clear here, chat, neutral looping isn't a thing. We invented this. This is a thing of our own creation. That being said, it's kind of you going against the grain. It's you doing something you're not supposed to do. So, like, imagine these were all sabers instead of berserkers, okay? Neutral looping is the concept of, instead of taking an archer, I take someone that is, like, completely neutral to that. So you're naturally only dealing 1 times damage instead of, 2 times. So, considering that, yes, there are quite a few scenarios if you're trying to make do with a neutral looper of needing a higher NP level because they just won't have the outright damage to clear in some cases. So getting an NP2 with Space Ishtar is often advisable, but that's only if you want to like one-trick Space Ishtar into oblivion rather than like trying to use Space Ishtar to tide you over until you can get effective solutions for each card type. I think neutral looping is actually pretty good of a solution for early new players to the game, but it's merely meant as a stopgap to tide you over. And then later on, people do it either because they really like the unit or they're lazy. Usually one of those two things. Also, AP, if you didn't see yesterday's art, you should definitely go check it out on Twitter. Willpower issue equals skill issue? Yeah, that's a good way of saying it, right? Today's modern lingo is skill issue, but a lot of the times when that is involving your own restraint, it is a willpower issue. It is a skill issue. It's an odd place to see Cad. Hello, Lambeard. Yes, I am on YouTube now. Cad, my favorite neutral looper is Melisum. Yeah, and see, I've talked about that before, that like to me, Melisum's not a true neutral because she is one of the 7 knight classes, so she actually does have a counter, right? Like, and it is a common counter. It is literally a saber node. You could take Melisson into a Saber node like this and with a high enough MP level still kill. And I've seen people be like, oh man, that makes Melisson so busted. And I'm like, yeah, I can do that with a lot of units. She's not the only one. A lot of the times just boils down to MP levels. It boils down to your support capacity, and it boils down to kind of like what craft essences you're using. Gad, what's your hottest FGO story hot take? Septum is not the worst story in the game. There you go. Are you done with event farming, Cat? Yeah, I finished with the raids. I do think there's a significant gap between Summer Ibuki and the rest of the arts loopers. Don't want to exaggerate it, but she's so good. I don't think there is. I think Summer Ibuki's overblown in a lot of ways. She's a really good unit, but I ever since she has come out, I have seen people talk about her nonstop without actually comparing numbers, and it's often wild to me to see it. Never found Septum to be the worst story. That's just weird. Yeah. Okay. So what does chat think? I think the worst story in FGO is. Just curious what chat thinks. I have definitely said it before. So Orleans is actually not that bad. Agartha is actually not that bad. Agartha gets a lot of shit from people. London's not that bad either. It's Okeanos. Okeanos is one of the worst stories in the game. It's incredibly boring for the entire first half of the story. And mostly pointless for that matter. Humbaba, thank you for the follow. So to explain this, interestingly enough, Okeanos almost is okay now. Completely due to the events of LB5. Once you've read LB5, you actually can start to look back at Okeanos and be like, whoa. Did they plan that the whole time? The answer is yes. But the entire first half of Okeanos is you looking for the Grail. To which you find out that Drake, that you met at the very beginning, already had the Grail, and you were just playing pirate the whole time. It's not until you meet David in Okeanos that Okeanos' story even really begins. It's only at that point that it actually like starts to do anything. Straight up. So it's like the only issue with Septum, and I've seen people talk about why Septum's so bad. I'll tell you right now how you fix Septum. Fix Septum by changing two things. One, all you have to do is straight up make the antagonist of Septum from, instead of being whatchamacallit, instead of being Romulus, you change it to Altera. And two, you make it about collecting the Emperors rather than defeating them. That's it. That's all you have to do. Septum's a great story if you do that. I'm not even kidding. Jason Redemption arc in Atlantis too. Yeah, I think honestly LB5 did more to help Okeanos than anything else. Also win. How dare you say Camelot? Like the early writing was still not great, but I don't think it has that big of a problem with it. I've seen a lot of people say that London's the worst too. Chat, I'm here to tell you right now, the entirety of the London Singularity is perfectly fine until you reach the very end. It is only at the very end of the London Singularity where you encounter sudden Tamamo and Kentucky that you start going, huh? Otherwise, London Singularity is not bad at all. And yeah, you do end up with Lalter in there that shows up out of nowhere. I'm still gonna go. I'm 100% gonna tell you if FGO story goes on, they have to do something with that. That was absolutely a plant. There is 100% a reason that they made Lalter show up there. That is a hotly contested thing in theory crafting, so. I'm okay with that, just because it's Kentucky. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think a lot of people overlook that because they like the characters, but that is the worst part about London, is just the sudden unexplained appearance at the end of things by a couple of characters. Walter, you mean the Demon King? Yes. If you want to call her that, you can, but that would not be the correct interpretation of what she is and why she is there. And that is why so many people that are deep into theory actually are looking forward to that one. I didn't think London was bad. I would be hard-pressed to pick one as being the worst IMO. Like I said, to me it's just Okeanos, and it's just purely due to its terrible pacing. I've seen some people claim Orleans is bad. I honestly, I think Orleans is what gets everyone addicted to the game at first. I think Orleans is actually pretty good. It's still got the, kind of bad early writing, but chat, the writing for FGO was not good until basically Nasu officially came on board for the writing partway through America. I love Drake and Okeanos, which is why I don't think it was that bad. All right. Counterpoint, you see Drake like 3 times in the entirety of Okeanos. I'm not even kidding. She's barely in it. There's also the eternal problem of people conflating not liking something with it being bad. Yeah. I'm going to say this. Like, I'm still largely okay with Okeanos. I just wouldn't want to have to read it again. Camelot was the apology for writing in the first 5 singularities. Honestly, I don't think it was that bad. Like, I think at the end of the day, Camelot was just that thing that everyone was looking forward to and looking past all the other singularities for, because they knew it was coming. Everyone was hyped for it. Like, I know a lot of people that prefer, sorry, not Lost World 7, but Singularity 7 to Singularity 6. I am of the reverse opinion. I actually prefer 6 to 7, because while 7 to me has higher stakes, 7 has more ass pulling, and stuff is like just kind of hand waved quite a bit. So in that regard, I am going to say that I'm biased 100% with the theming of what 6 is, but I actually do feel like 6 is the better written story, and that 7 kind of just goes like, oh man, the world's at stake, better make Ket show up at the right fucking time, better make Taiga show up at the right fucking time, better hit someone from all the way across the map with that thing that we threw, better make Merlin show up at the right fucking time, better make King Hassan show up at the right fucking time, better make Gilgamesh show up at the right fucking time. Like, that's the issue with 7. 7 just keeps doing that over and over and over again. Egg, thank you for the 20. 6 is not bigger than 7. Oh, but it is. In my world, it is. Thank you for the resub, Eggy. I hope you've been doing good. But Merlin always shows up at the right time? Yeah, I mean, you could argue that that's the case. There's just one problem. Where it happens in Babylonia, he's actually not supposed to show back up at the right time there. The game even talks to you about it. So it's like, oh, they cheated type thing. Just gonna go ahead and spend a couple more embers here. It was epic enough, though. I think that's fine. Yeah, I still like 7. I think 7 is the second best of the early singularities. I just prefer 6 to it. 7 has Deus Ex Machina out the ass. Yes, that's a good way of saying it. Yeah, but 7 has the better anime adaptation, Keck. Actually, I disagree with that. I think Camelot Movie 2 is better than the entire season of Babylonia. And I know people are going to scream at me over that one, but I actually do believe that. Because while Babylonia does have some really epic moments, Babylonia, to me, falls apart in 2 ways. One, it cut out all the comedy. And two, it kind of did not wrap things up in the same way that the Babylonian Singularity did in game, which is really weird. 7 has the better overall cast IMO. I mean, that's definitely your opinion. I would disagree, but I've already told you I'm biased towards Knights of the Round, so. Also, I'm gonna say this to you guys right now, chat. Actually, no, I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna show it. Can I? Oh, they cut it. Wow, nobody has that scene. The internet is failing me for once. Yeah, here you go. Thank you, Reddit. I can't believe I just said that. There you go, chat. On wholesome Yuri. Okay? Take that. Stick that in your pipe and smoke it. Still, I thought it was an amazing scene. If we're talking about cutting stuff, Camelot's way worse. I think the first movie. I agree with you on that. Reddit, the savior of Cad. Yeah, I mean, I was literally just trying to find the actual scene, but the scene all cuts before this. They show the blossoming flower, basically, of, like, Sanzang's petals and stuff. But they don't end up showing you the actual, like, lap pillow afterwards. But Cad, the Lancelot versus Agravain fight, so confusing. Yeah, but it was also badass. Also, chat, like, I'm sorry, like, you know, I've seen people say that the Babylonian anime did a great job of explaining everything. That's just not true. The Babylonian anime doesn't explain Lamu in the slightest. It does not integrate you really at all with what happened in the prior singularities. It just kind of assumes you know everything. So it's like, look, I'm not going to change anyone's mind on this. I'm not trying to. It's just one of those deals where I've looked at it and I've said both have their issues. I prefer the Camelot movie. I actually do. Production IG cooked with Lancelot versus Agravain. We're only here for the spectacle, really. Yeah, that type of thing, right? Wholesome Yuri is not a term I thought I'd ever hear, along with thanks Reddit. Yes. You never thought you'd hear that out of my mouth, right? However, sometimes Reddit is good. Just not the Grand Order subreddit. What did you think about the Solomon movie? The Solomon movie is a travesty. And I'm going to give you 2 reasons why. Solomon movie is great for one thing. Fan service. Nothing else. They absolutely fucked that up. And if you know, you know. And they absolutely fucked up this. And that is not standing for main character. And because they fucked up the Mystic Code, It totally changes the meaning of the final fight with Solomon. Absolutely destroyed it. They made the worst possible change they could have made there. Because the lesson of what happens in the final fight with Solomon, I don't want to spoil this for new people, but basically it is meant to show the master's tenacity and persistence and struggle in spite of his insignificance. It might still be on Crunchyroll if you want to watch it. I'm so glad you said that. Because I have an announcement to make, chat. I completely forgot about this. But those of you guys here on Twitch, I apparently had this happen. So, yeah, it's on there. I just checked. There is a Crunchyroll Twitch support a streamer campaign that's going to go on. I actually signed up for this a couple months ago and completely forgot they were hosting it. Basically, starting tomorrow, I believe. You can claim this offer valid for qualifying customers only when you purchase 2 new Twitch subs and/or gift subs for one of the participating streamers. Once the promotion is live, it'll be visible in the updated drops and rewards page. What's offered with Crunchyroll Mega Fan membership? Crunchyroll Mega Fan members enjoy an ad-free experience with full access to Crunchyroll's library of over 1,300 unique titles and 46,000 episodes, including simulcast series that premiere shortly after premiering in Japan. In addition, the Mega Fan membership offers offline viewing and access to 4 concurrent streams. Mega Fan members will also receive a special benefit for Crunchyroll Store that provides $15 off a purchase of $100 every 3 months. Basically, chat, you can win a Mega Fan premium membership. So basically, for 60 days, for 2 months, you can get a Mega Fan premium membership to Crunchyroll whenever you basically give subscriptions to me. I am one of the streamers that actually apparently got approved of this. I just got the notification before I went live today. It literally said, hey, you've been selected. I was like, oh shit, I forgot I applied for that. And the only thing you guys got to know is that, again, it's 60 days. Let's see, eligible users must purchase 2 of any eligible new subscriptions or gift subs on Twitch between November 2nd and November 30th. The offer will only be live on participating channels, streaming in the Just Chatting, Art, and One Punch World Man categories. So, chat. It will only be live when I'm probably in Just Chatting, because you ain't going to see me do art, and I ain't going to do the One Punch Man world type thing. Okay? Once you've completed the qualifying purchases, a unique offer link will be sent to your Twitch notification inbox and will be available on the Drops and Rewards page to redeem. So the next time I do a Just Chatting stream, I'm going to let you guys know. And if you guys basically sub twice or gift 2 subs, you will be entered to win. Well, wait, will you be entered to win or will you just get it? Yeah, no, you just get it. Holy shit. Okay, that actually is a lot better value than I realized. Guy watching, thank you for the prime. Cool, I think you just get it. Yeah, I thought it was like you have a chance to win. So that's actually better than I thought it was. And like I said, whether or not you find value in Crunchyroll is one thing, but I will say this, it will save you having to potentially download anime or steal it from other sites. Doing it through Crunchyroll is the legit way to do it, especially for us here in the States. But it's not eligible for everyone, as you guys can see here. Offers redeemable for qualifying new customers globally, except in countries listed below where Crunchyroll is not available. So you have to be a new customer. I'm going to tell you guys this right now. If you're already a Crunchyroll person, just make a new account. Okay? Just make a new account. Or users who have previously claimed a Crunchyroll free trial in the past year are not eligible. So, again, if you've been an existing or past one. Ineligible countries where Crunchyroll is not available will also not be allowed. So Russia, Ukraine, Cuba, China, Iran, Japan, North Korea, Syria, South Sudan, and Sudan. This is hilarious because all of these are basically countries at war and at odds with sort of like the UN or terrorist sponsoring countries or Japan. Ironically enough, Japan is just disallowed from its own because Crunchyroll is taking their stuff and taking it elsewhere. Following are eligible Twitch subscriptions and gift subscriptions. New monthly subs at any tier, multi-month subs, 3 months and 6 months would qualify. Gift subs, any tier for any number of months. The following are not eligible Prime subs. Man, they exclude Prime from everything. Existing recurring sub renewals. So you would have to gift a sub at that point. I don't get that, but whatever. Monthly subscriptions, blah, 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 blah. Basically, you can see the full list of participating channels here. And I did already check. Boom. There's a lot of people that are on this. See, there you go, chat. Here I am, right here next to the bigwigs, like King Gothal. Anyways, I'm actually surprised that that they did this in such a terrible formatted way. It is just all on there. But yeah, I am actually. This seems awfully restrictive. It always is. Whenever they give away anything for free, it's always restricted to how you can get it from. And it's usually it's only gift subs. Usually they don't allow it even for normal subs. But again, it is what it is. So like I said, if you guys want it, basically gifting 2 subs would be an easy way to get it. It according to them what is it? I think they said what the actual value is of it. Let me see. Yeah, so it's still a $10 value. But I think that's per month. Yeah, per month. So you'd be getting it for 60 days. So it's a $20 value that you could get for as little as $10, right? So you'd be cutting it off. It'd be cutting it in half. Oh, apparently, okay, so it says, in addition to the above perks, you get ad-free full viewing, right, yada, yada, full access to the library and simulcast shows, and access to digital manga as well. So I guess you get their manga reader that they have now. But yes, for those of you guys on the YouTube side of things, wait, can I get this over here for you? Here you go. But like I said, this is only on the Twitch side of things, but there is the link. But yeah, like I said, basically a subscription to Crunchyroll. I was like, yeah, there's no issue with signing up for it, so let me just go ahead and try. And like I said, I'm surprised. It looks like they just tried to cast a wide net with it, so that's why they let some scrub in there like me. Make sure you set an alarm of some sort so you can cancel trials chat, forgetting how they fuck you. Yeah, I will agree with that. I too love Voltron. 7 streamers with a variation of Kitsune in their stream. Yeah, I mean, does that surprise you in the slightest? I think they threw it out to people that streamed in certain categories. I don't know, though. If fan service is wanted, Grand Carnival is awesome. Oh, yeah, listen, I'm not the type of person that's ever going to complain about fan service. I have seen people, unironically, complain about fan service in FGO. This is a topic that's very near and dear to my heart. Y'all know I love Lartrea. And I have literally seen people sit there and be like, she's got too big of boobs, man. Like, I don't know why they have that 3rd Ascension fur. Just put her in her armor. Like, it's too much fan service. And I'm like, motherfucker. You are playing a gacha game full of ass and titties that is based off a visual novel that was originally an eroge. And you're gonna call me too much fan service as the issue? What? What? Do you have like no self-awareness at all? Yeah, where do you think we are? Quite literally. You are complaining that the titty game has too much fan service. People are idiots. Yes, they 100% are. And yet I see Reddit circle jerk. That's why I don't. It is literally why I don't freaking go on Reddit. Because you see stupid arguments like that get circle jerked and like treated as if that is the only way to think about things. And I'm like, oh my god. Look, you don't like the fan service, that's fine. But again, I've seen people basically say like they need to change Lartoria's design. And I'm like, my brother in Christ, just don't use her in that form if you don't want to. But this is always the case. These are not the fans of the character. Ever. It's never the actual fan. They're, oh, I would be a fan of the character if they were like that. But I'm not a fan of the character. And I'm like, I don't go around and say like, hey, you know what? I don't like the way Space Ishtar looks. They should change Space Ishtar. You know what? Space Ishtar should have to wear like, you know, kind of just the entire sheet like Nito Assassin does, and that should be her thing for all three forms. You never actually get to see Space Ishtar. Okay? Too much. You can't handle it. Too much fan service. Like, why would I do that? That's just yucking someone else's yum type of thing, right? Type Moon has never taken itself seriously. I wouldn't say that. I think Type Moon does take itself seriously, especially nowadays. But yeah, it's like, it's a fan service thing, right? Like, they should remove the cloak. No, like, allow me to explain, okay? You want fan service? Here's fan service. If someone doesn't like this appearance, you know what I think? Don't roll the fucking unit. That's what I think. Don't sit here and bitch about it. Like, I can understand having issue with it, but don't sit there and say they need to change the unit. Don't be like, oh man, I don't want it this way. So no one gets to have it this way. You're not the center of attention. I hate to break it to you, chat. I'm not the center of attention either. No one is. She's General Pool. Yeah. Yeah, they'll get her and be like, no. They need to change it. She spooked me. Now I have her. Now I can say that I have a stake in this fight. It's like, well, you really don't. Cad, question, is there a reason why you're streaming on YouTube too? Did I miss something? Yes. You did. That's all I'll say. I have her at NP3. Yeah, I don't know. The whole point is, like, I understand people not liking something about a unit, but please don't try to ruin it for someone else type of situation, right? Like, I do not understand why people try to do that. I do not understand why they can't just be content with whatever form they have, type of thing. Let's take anime from Japan and not let them watch it. No, it's probably a rights issue, in all seriousness. When Zenobi is on screen, her bits are the center of attention, exactly. When Mixer stream? When they reopen Mixer. Understood, Commander. Blue Man, thank you for the 28. Appreciate it. Twitch allows it now, that's what you missed? Yes. I hate Astolfo, so I burned all copies of him. Don't do that. Chat, there are plenty of units I don't like, but the pragmatist in me would tell you save them, because that at least you get milestones and stuff for upgrading them, right? Like, you don't have to level their skills if you don't want to use them, but I would still recommend at least leveling them to their max ascension. Spartan, thank you for the 6-0, the 5 years. Chat, can we get some love for Spartan's 5-year anniversary? Yes, he is Spartan times 60. Who's some of your disliked servants? Mephisto. Fucking hate Crotch Clown. I hate him with a passion. I still have a fully leveled and skilled Mephisto. Well, I say fully skilled to my projections, right? Because the one thing I can tell you about Mephisto is Mephisto's got 3 times buff block, which is just really freaking good in certain scenarios. It is what it is, right? Like I'm just someone that even if I don't like a unit, I will still keep the unit. So it's like if you wanna burn a unit because you got a 6 copy, that's fine. But don't burn when you're still in the first 5 copies, chat. It's not worth it. And honestly, I see a lot of impatience with regards to rare prisms. You will in time get enough rare prisms, do not worry. Burn all Kid Gil Cup. Trubs taught you that. One day Trubs will regret that. One day, chat. Ba-da, ba-da. Wait, wrong year. I immediately realized it when I saw Eliza. So, Thanksgiving is the 23rd? I think you're gonna see 23rd through 30th is Thanksgiving. It's also 2 weeks. Which means... the 8th? What day is this end on today, chat? Yep. Yep, I think that's pretty right. It may be the 9th then, but it really depends on when we'll get the DL campaign. Yeah, I mean so the only issue I have with that, right, is when you look at the DL campaign, it already overlapped. Right? Like it basically came week 2. The DL campaign... Was there no half cost? You just had the limited extra missions? We already have this. Yeah, there we go. So it was all Ember Gathering and Hunting quests are open, and half cost for Strengthening Seas and Servants. Which, not gonna lie, kind of nice. Especially if you guys are low on QP. but most of you probably aren't. Because you just got done with a lotto, you just got done with a raid, you're going into another lotto, and then into another raid. Yeah, there's really nothing. The only thing you lose out on is the half cost. No, it's not even half cost. It's just straight up all of them are open. So yeah, there's no reason they can't overlap. None. Does strengthening count? You mean for skill levels? Strengthening CEs and servants. No, I believe this is their way of saying leveling. I do not believe it includes skills. So, grailing, at least the act of leveling them in grailing would count. Palingenesis itself and skills would not, I think. If I remember correct. Pin tickets is juicy? Yeah, I mean, everyone will take all the free currency they can get. Just don't miss the consecutive logins. But I guess we could talk about that. We've also got Guda close call. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong. This one's the repeating mission one, right? With the detective missions? Yeah, here it is. So it's only the detective missions can... someone remind me how this one works, because I don't want to say it wrong in the video. Because they weren't they randomly dealt to you somewhat? Like you get all of them once, but then on the re-roll, the mission that you got was somewhat random, if I remember correct. All right, who song requested the Fallout song song list? Yeah, Fallout Ready. I was gonna say, I immediately recognized it. Instead of random missions that gives you news when you complete them. Yeah, I don't remember how it distributes them. And I don't even really think you can target them too well. The impossible will take a little while. Played too much Fallout, chat. Extra quests. I don't remember these. I do not remember these in the slightest. Looks like they all give CE fodder. And then a grail there at the end. Definitely take another grail. Wait, are there 2 grails in this one? Yes. We should get a stream for this. Because it's a new event. They may do another dev diary. Because I bet it's a dev diary. I bet it is. Alright, chat, mark my words. Watch there be a dev diary tonight. Okay? And here's the reason why I'm going to say it. They can announce Guda. They can announce the DL campaign. And they can announce Thanksgiving. Easy. Oh, sorry, I'm writing off the screen. My bad. They've done streams for new events in summer. Yeah. They could announce everything right now. I mean, I could announce everything right now. But yeah, it is what it is, right? But okay. I'm gonna try to talk to you guys about the timing here and kind of what to expect. Avalon, let me DM you real quick. Yeah, if you would. I'd appreciate that. I just used 4 million friend points and they'll announce it 2 times suck. No way. They will, but it'll probably be after the end of this event. I'm dead serious. Watch the Thanksgiving be a huge kappa. Thanksgiving is always just, here's a couple of units. And that's probably all they'll do. They'll just announce the units. They won't even tell you the order that they're in. I'm gonna get a Buki and then I'm gonna be happy. Yeah. Buki is actually really nice for Tunguska. So. Was wondering why, if my level 100 MP2 Space Ishtar is sufficient enough for farming 90++, or will she struggle? Neutral units don't do too well in ++, only because the health values are so damn high. Like, you can definitely make certain things work, but usually you want actual effective units or bonus damage bonus units, or throw a damage CE on. In the case of you don't have a damage CE, that's probably going to be pretty rough on you. Like, if you're asking, should you roll more? If you want to one-trick your Space Ishtar, yes. If not, Oh! Whoa! Hold on, I'm confused, Avalon. Can I NP1 Ibuki and 3-turn Tunguska with no Oberon? You can NP1 Ibuki and 3-turn Tunguska, but I don't know the no Oberon question. You might still need it. Okay. Oh. That's a weird pairing. I did it my way. Yeah. Still don't understand overlapping this other than trying to reduce the amount of people rolling for Scotty. Yeah, I get that, Avalon. I'm not sure I necessarily want to say that, but we'll see. We'll see. I did it my way. Sorry for those of you on YouTube, I'm singing along with the song. Okay, let's get this party started. Hey guys, my name's Khadroth, and today I'm going to be talking to you about Guda 6 that's going to be upcoming here shortly. Now, I really want to start out before this by talking about our schedule pacing, our timing, and kind of what to expect. Right now, a lot of people are wondering what the heck is going on with our missing downloads campaign. I had kind of talked about this, that there was definitely a possibility that we didn't get the download campaign here, and part of the reason for that could be that we haven't hit the number of downloads yet. The other part of it could just be that the devs wanted to play loose and fast with our clairvoyance and basically get rid of the 2-time success rate from overlapping with Yamatai Koku rerun, which they knew was going to be a very lucrative time to roll out FP. So there may have been a ton of people looking forward to that, and, you know, if you feel like the devs are trying to be a spoil sport, that may be the issue. So we'll just have to see whether or not that happens. You shouldn't have to worry about it too much, though. The download campaign can basically happen at any time. And the reason for this is actually because it doesn't really have anything that actually prevents it. The only campaigns that are actually going on during it are a 2-time success for Super and Great, whenever you're strengthening Cs and Servants, half-cost QP whenever you're strengthening Cs and Servants. I want to be clear here, this means leveling them, not skilling a Servant. And then all of your Ember Gathering and Hunting Ground quests are open. So... and Hunting Ground is Training Ground. The way to think about this is just that it's not a half-cost campaign for actually running something in terms of efficiency. It's just all your Ember Gathering and Training Grounds are available. So they can overlap this with an event, and it's not a huge deal to the devs, at least, because they don't feel like they're screwing you, whereas some people may have preferred that time to be able to farm. But that's why I'm going to say they can kind of pop this at any time. The current prevailing theory, if it doesn't show up here very shortly, would be that it would probably come out sometime during Guda 6, then as a result, somewhere probably, you know, before Thanksgiving. And that's going to be something that we really got to talk about because, again, as you guys know, Thanksgiving's upcoming. Thanksgiving is always the 4th Thursday of every single month in America over here. Obviously, for parts around the world, it happens at different times, especially I know the Canadians celebrate it back in like October. But for us, like I said, it's always the 4th Thursday of every November. Now, the issue at play here is kind of when the timing of that's going to be. The way to think about this is you can almost solve this backwards, and essentially, what you got to know is that we kind of must have Tunguska at this date. The reason for that is because Tunguska butts up hard against New Year's and is related to the New Year's unit. So therefore, do not expect Tunguska to move. It will happen when it has to happen. These dates are pretty much, as far as I'm concerned, locked in. And I've actually talked about that before with, I believe the video I did all the way back at the beginning of the year, kind of talking about how it would be difficult for them to move. So that kind of means you've got December here also being Christmas. And you can see there was no overlap, but there was at least a little bit of wiggle room. I don't think you can expect too much about like the Chaldea Satellite Station commemorative campaign and stuff. These are local events that happened in Japan. The main quest aid clear campaign will probably happen during this time, and they may want to set it aside and give it some time. And they may also try to make sure that stuff like the interlude campaign and such don't overlap. So I'm going to say that December is probably full up, and you can kind of expect that to be the case. As a result, as we begin to move backwards from there, and they could still move it, but we'll have to see. You guys can see that Guda was supposed to go all the way to December 1st. What I think is going to happen is I think you're going to actually see a week shift forward, basically, in Guda here. This is Guda 6. This is your new Guda that's going to be coming out here soon with Okuni, and basically Ranmaru, as well as also Sakamoto Ryoma. We're going to be going over that here in a second. However, if you try to work it backwards from there, and you know that Thanksgiving happens on the 23rd in America here, I think you can basically say that either this goes behind it, which I don't think will be the case, or this goes in front of it, which I do think will be the case. Shifting it in front of it means it's just got to kind of move that week, and it doesn't impact backwards into December and really squish December. So that's where I think that's the safer solution. So what I actually think you're going to see is you're probably going to see Thanksgiving as a campaign be celebrated from the 23rd to the 30th. And essentially just kind of slot right in there and allow December to be spaced a little bit more evenly out. This then means that you'll probably see Guda 6 start as soon as the 8th. And if you're wondering why that date sounds familiar, that is actually the end of your Guda campaign on NA right here for the rerun. So it may happen on the 9th or something like that, so don't quote me on a direct time exactly, but I do think you're going to be looking for it right around then. Like I said, This does mean that the download campaign can kind of go wherever they want it to, but it's not the only thing that we're missing, and this has kind of been brought up to me before now. But essentially, we had the Halloween trilogy and such, and on the back end of the Halloween trilogy and its event, we were supposed to get the APOC banner, and I talked about them kind of throwing this in. Today on NA, we actually got a brand new banner that came out of nowhere, the Space Ishtar and MHX banner. That was not a banner that had ever happened on JP around this time, so they kind of just pulled that one out of their ass and gave us a new banner. Like I said, I think it's just the devs' way of trying to mess with our clairvoyance. They're trying to throw, units that they know will be attractive to you, like Space Ishtar, out ahead of things. I've had a lot of questions already tonight on whether or not I should roll on Space Ishtar. And the reason I've been telling people is, like, you already know when your Space Ishtar banners are supposed to occur, so don't let it wreck your roll plans. If you want to roll here, you can. Just make sure that you're still good with whatever you plan to do in the short term, because them popping a banner out of nowhere is not going to change when banners occur in the future really too much. So don't worry about it too much. As long as you don't let them wreck your plans, they really can't wreck your clairvoyance. But again, the APOC banner is one that we've been missing. It does have some summer units in it. It has some rare apocrypha units in it, just depending on who you're going after. And the way to think about this is there's another possibility here, and that's that when it happened on Korea was actually at a different time. As you guys can see here, it happened in October. Now, to explain this to you before anyone freaks out, you're going to be like, well, yeah, but it happened in October in NA. It did, but this October date here, as you guys will see, is pretty much on the 6th all the way through the 20th for its campaigns, and that overlapped with Korea's Christmas, because Korea is about 2 months ahead of where NA was. So as a result, I think you guys can expect that would be a possibility, is that instead, since they have a little bit more wiggle room in December, that they actually migrate the Apocrypha banner into December, sort of overlapping with this. As for why they would do that, I can just flat out tell you it would be to sort of cause some competition for Scotty there. They're trying to force you into a hard choice so that they can make more money between Scotty and potentially, some of those lucrative summer units that don't come back too often. So it's up to you to determine who to roll on, if anyone here. Again, I'm always going to be someone that's in support of trying to roll some of those meta supports for you newer players. Even a unit like Scotty, we do have Summer Scotty coming out next summer. But I'm going to say she's still a really good unit to have. There's nothing wrong with having both of them. And she is a 50% charger, if nothing else. So if you have not a lot of those in your Chaldea, make sure that you consider rolling on her. You also are going to have another banner for Koyanskaya coming up. So there is some interesting things to roll on. And I think that's what the devs' ultimate goal is try to sow as much chaos as they can. Try to tempt you, try to bait you into rolling so that you don't save. Do yourself a favor, stick to whatever plans you had, save, and, go accordingly. But yeah, I do think that's what they're going to try to do, is they're going to try to squeeze that. We'll see if they actually do it. Maybe the APOC banner never materializes. I hope it does. To me, if it never does, then that's just a weird sign that they purposefully excluded those units from the other summer banner that they ran out of nowhere for no reason other than to be a dick. And I don't think they're that evil. I think they're just going to run it just at a different time than we're expecting. So that is, the prevailing theory that we have been talking about, and I think it is an interesting one. So anyways, let's talk Guda 6 now. Like I said, I think you might be able to expect this as soon as maybe like somewhere around the 9th. In that regard, this event is a very interesting one. Guda Close Call 2021, aka 2023 in our case, is a welfare event. It is a mission-based event, but it's not like any other mission event you've ever done. It is going to be time-gated for the main story progression, and you can see that you will get Mysterious Ranmaru X, the welfare, as a permanent unlock. Now, again, for any of you guys considering rolling on Space Ishtar, if you don't have Space Ishtar, Mysterious Ranmaru right here is an AoE Arts Avenger. So you will be able to get one for free from the event, all the way maxed out at MP5. Is it going to be as strong as your Space Ishtar at a high NP level? No. But if you were just going to roll that token copy of Space Ishtar, yeah, it's pretty samey in terms of performance. You don't have to worry about it too much. Ranmaru can be a looper for you. refund on her is not too great, but I am going to say that, you know, again, it's one of those deals where she is certainly serviceable and usable. Now, with regards to everything else in the event, I'm not going to show you guys here the commercials. They are beautiful. But again, I don't want to get DMCA'd, as that's been happening quite a bit on YouTube here lately. But you do also get the Izo costume. This is yet another one, as he does have his anniversary costume. Definitely Izo's another unit that's popular with the ladies, so I'm not surprised to see that they did that one here. There's your area map for when it comes out, and we can move on to the next section. You can see here the event mechanics basically have the goal to find the vanished Nobu head. You have to clear the main quest to temporarily obtain mysterious Ranmaru X. Clear main quest to unlock missions and detective missions and free quests. So the detective missions we're going to talk about here a little bit more. And the way to understand them is that detective missions are sort of a repeatable mission. So you have not only a set of normal 100 missions, but you're also going to have a set of repeatable missions. As you do those missions, you can upgrade your rank. Upgrading your rank will give you access to better missions. So it's a very interesting mechanic in this event, as it's, I'm not going to say like a lotto, but it is one of those deals where, yeah, if you keep hitting the same missions over and over again, you can actually get some decent bang for your buck. That being said, it really depends on what you need, so you trying to target certain missions may be difficult at times, and it's just going to be kind of up to you. So it's sort of a your mileage may vary type of situation, where if you can take advantage of more, go for it, but it may actually not be to your benefit to do so, or it may be to your benefit to do so. So it just depends. Again, you can see by just defeating specific enemies and obtaining specific items will be how you'll complete missions. Obtain the items by clearing missions or exchanging event currencies, and you can kind of see this is a little bit of a preview of everything in the shop and rewards from missions. There you go. Detective missions are mini missions coming from the Sakamoto Detective Agency. Clear event quests to unlock new detective missions. There are no limits to the number of detective missions. So again, you can keep doing them over and over and over again. Main quests are unlocked daily and after completing certain missions. So these are the normal missions that are talking about. You're used to this in a mission event where completion of a certain, like, you know, usually it's like missions 1 through 15 are required in order to unlock the next part. That is normally a thing. And then again, like they said there, if you complete all of them, you will permanently obtain mysterious Ranmaru X. You have event bonus units, and it's all of your new ones, like I talked about. Ryoma Lancer, basically Izumo, and Mysterious Ranmaru X right here are all going to be your 100% damage bonus and bond bonus units. You don't have to worry about it. There is no sort of like material bonus like there was with units in Guda 5. So in that regard, this is back to kind of a normal event structure. You do also have some of your old Guda units at 50% here, especially your welfares. And then at the 30% tier, even more Guda units. And then obviously Mash, who can also give bond for all party members if she is in the party. Now your event Cs right here, and I believe these are, I believe this is your shop C that you'll be seeing. It is split stats right here, damage against demonic enemies, starting battle with 30% charge, and basically 100% damage bonus in the event. Should go up to 200% at MLB. Let me double check that real quick here. And yes, it does. So this one would actually be a really stellar craft essence if they didn't just completely goof it by not allowing it to be all attack scaling. Still, it's not terrible. You're just going to be missing out on 1,000 attack there, which is a significant amount. But hey, it is anti-demonic with a 30% power mod right there. So not too shabby, all things considered. You're also going to have some craft essence fodder CEs here. So again, for those of you guys rolling in the CE gacha, or sorry, not the CE gacha, the FP gacha, you will be able to get a lot more of these CEs, and as a result, this is also not a bad time to roll out your FP. So maybe if they drop the download campaign during this would also be a good time to roll. That being said, what you won't have in this is you won't have Nobukatsu. Because you don't have Nobukatsu on rate up, you're not going to have an increased rate of servant coins. So for those of you guys considering, should I roll more now or roll more in this next event? Roll more now. It should still be to your benefit if you're looking at it from purely a coin perspective. If you're coming at it from a craft essence perspective, yeah, just trying to level C's, it may actually be better to go with this one, especially if it does get the 2x success rate from the download campaign overlapping with this. It really just depends on when that occurs, and it's anyone's guess at this point. You're also going to have some sort of command codes that are going to be coming with the event here. Your 5-star one is critical damage of 10 to 30% depending on the remaining HP of the engraved card. It's pretty obvious who this is based off of at this point, so it's no surprise to see basically this one can be up to 30% critical damage if the enemy is low. But oh, sorry, based off the remaining HP of yourself, not the enemy. So if you yourself are low, you can really abuse this. If you're topped off constantly, it's not going to be that big of a thing, so probably better for a challenge environment. And then Gentle Wish here is going to be, if engraved on an arts card, star absorption of 150%. It's actually pretty rare to get arts centric command codes, so this one's definitely a good one, especially if you want your arts card to crit for extra NP gain. And then Nobu Sungumi here is going to be, if engraved on a quick card, 15% critical damage. This is low-key actually very strong for a 3-star command code, because it's not too often that we see something to this caliber. It is restricted to quick cards, but hey, I mean, there's nothing wrong with trying to make your quick card hit harder. So again, that's going to be your event bonus stuff. You will have a summoning campaign like we talked about. Izumo no Okuni here, our new single target quick caster. I almost said arts, but again, she's actually going to be the game's first single target quick caster, or first quick caster in general. There has not been a quick caster in the game until her, and I will end up doing a servant analysis, obviously, for her, for Ranmaru, and for Lancer Ryoma coming up here soon. But yes, she is going to be an interesting one. Do you have to have her? No, absolutely not, especially if you already have robust single target caster options. But she is going to be interesting in the way that she works and basically what she is capable of, and certainly she will be damage bonus in this event. She is not going to be the only quick caster that you get this year, though, as you will be getting a welfare later on this year with Marthamas, as Martha caster is also quick oriented, which in her case, I actually kind of wish that she wasn't, but it is what it is. Nobu Zerker is also going to be here. Izo and Mori are going to be here. And honestly, I'm actually going to talk a little bit about this fact, because remember, these are both story locked and or limited units. Getting more coins for them is damn near impossible. So you might want to roll here if you want the coins, as you will have a nice double up. But there is a split rate up, so it really depends. It's up to you. There may be better options for you to roll. Like, let's say you just wanted Izo coins. You may have a banner where it's just Izo on rate up for a 3-star, and that would make it easier on you to get it. So it's up to you to determine whether or not this is the best time for you to roll. Just something I really wanted to call attention to, as these are fairly rare units that pretty much only show up at Guda each year. You have the gotcha CEs. Again, you have arts and critical damage of 10% here, and NP gain. Honestly, not too bad. Let me double check here to see. This one is all attack scaling. So yeah, this one is actually not a bad CE at all, especially for a knockdown drag out fight that's going to go a long time. So if you manage to roll this banner, this CE is a very good one for you. Love Chaos here is gain 10 critical stars when equipped to the servant. When the equipped servant enters the battlefield, and then it's arts and buster bonus. This is one of those rare sort of 4-star star bomb CEs, which is kind of nice. We don't actually have too many options in that regard. So getting a 4-star one is going to be one where it's like, hey, maybe party cost came into play, and I wasn't able to quite make another 5-star CE work. So I can get away with the 4-star one. And the fact that it does have arts and buster does mean that you're at least going to get some benefit for carding if the unit has to stick around. And then those eyes let none get away is basically quick and starting in P. This one's actually a very rare and interesting one in the fact that it is starting battle at 20% gauge. There is very few CEs in the game that allow you to start under 30%, but over 10%, or really any amount under 30% for that matter. So this is an intriguing one. It is not all attack, nor would you really probably want to level it, but it is there in case you are ending up in some sort of weird, wonky starting charge situation. Maybe someone like Doman, who can charge 80%, could potentially use it if you didn't have his mana loading or something like that unlocked. But who knows? It really just depends on what you're trying to do. Now, again, that's your gotcha CEs right there. You do have a second banner here. This one is going to be involving Ryoma, Mao Nobu, and again, Jet Kita, as well as your 3 stars that I talked about before. At least with Jet Kita here, aka Assassin Okita, you do have a summer unit. Mao Nobu, I don't believe, has been back since Guda last year. And again, Sakamoto is going to be another interesting choice as an AoE Lancer, though I do believe at this point he's not a bad unit. He can start from 0, but I think a lot of people are going to start trying to compare him to some of the other arts looping Lancers and, you know, potentially even units like Melisson. So it really just depends. We'll talk about him when we get to his unit analysis. I do want to mention here, though, you will be getting an upgrade for Mao Nobu here, and this is the one that finally brings Mao Nobu online. At this point, Mao Nobu actually becomes one of the best neutral loopers in the game. And you might be sitting there thinking, what I mean by that, it's because it changes Mao Nobu's charge from 20 to 30% and gives it another modifier. And basically, Mao Nobu in a double Koyan Skya Oberon setup becomes quite the monster in terms of damage capability, especially with cards. But yes, she can 3-turn as of this point and do it very well in a good system with extremely ramping damage. So if you guys were lucky enough to roll multiple copies of her, you're about to get a very strong present if you have all of the required supports in order to make her pop off. And then again, you guys can see, just remember, you are going to have some rotational rate ups. These things aren't going to happen the same way. We still have to talk about this because NA still isn't to the point where JP got pity. So yes, this banner will not look this way. You're very likely to see separate banners for each of these. That may be to your benefit. It just really depends what they try to do. As again, the Izumo banner will probably be exactly as is, but these two will likely be split out. I'd have to see how Korea did it, but it is an interesting one nonetheless. There was a game update here on JP that allowed you to see mission targets. I believe NA already has this. It's a really nice quality of life, especially for me playing on the JP server at the time. It just basically allowed me to easily see what it was that I was missing in order to complete a mission. So if I saw something in the mission target, I knew that doing the node wasn't a bad thing because I would at least be making progress on one of my missions. The thing I'm going to tell you right now, be careful. In this event, this will fool you because of the detective missions. Basically, what would normally only display your 100 normal missions will also display for detective repeatable missions. So don't get fooled into just repeatedly farming the same node over and over again, thinking, oh, I have to keep doing this because I'm not done with my mission yet, when you're actually just farming a repeatable. Make sure you know what it is that you're after. This would be a very good event to follow a mission guide for. Highly recommend checking out, I believe it's Game Press usually produces one. That's going to be a good sort of source to go to for like maximum efficiency and getting through the event as quickly as possible. But again, repeatable missions will sort of be an X factor in this one that, you know, you're not going to be able to quantify too well. Just be careful that you don't run into that scenario that I talked about. And then again, like I said, here was Mao Nobu strengthening. That basically increases her own NP gauge up to 30% instead of 20%. And now increased Buster Card effectiveness if on a burning battlefield, which Mao Nobu herself can grant. So yeah, this is a huge upgrade for her. This really turns her around. All the people that, you know, relied on tier lists and called her D rank in the past. This is a scenario of be careful who you make fun of in high school, because Mao Nobu be popping off and now looks like a MILF. So again, Mao Nobu has come a long way, and really I'm happy to see it in that regard. Talking about the event shop here, obviously you have your gold mat here. This is going to be where you're going to be able to get Izo's new costume. You're going to also have 2 copies of the event damage CE. a crystallized lore, 2 sets each of gold foes, coins for Ranmaru, which again, I'm going to remind you guys, you probably should get. Yes, the Evocation Festival is a thing, but honestly, I wouldn't wait in order to be able to get enough coins in order to do anything for her. And then you do also have the 5.5 Flaming Oni Hearts, as well as Dragon Reverse Scales and Serpent Jewels, which, ironically enough, become a little bit of a rarity into the future, despite being one of the most common early game mats. You also then have your gold statues. Again, buying those is up to you. And then as we move on to the silver mats, you get 1 more copy of the event CE, 10 copies of the CE fodder, like 4-star CE, another crystallized lore here, so that's already up to 2, 1 copy of an attack gold foe, coins for Ranmaru, and then basically 3 more mats here with, a gold mat being Hearts of the Foreign God, the silver mat here being Eternal Gears, and the bronze mat here being the LB6 bells that a lot of people probably still need in spades. And then you also end up rounding out the silver version of shop with silver monuments. So again, if you need those, go after them. And then your bronze shop here is going to have 1 more copy of the damage bonus CE, bringing you up to 4. Basically 10 copies of the 3-star CE fodder CE, 1 more crystallized lore, bringing you to 3, and then another copy of a gold HP foe, as well as a copy of each of your at a 20 stack, right, of each of your normal foes. Again, 10 more stacks of coins basically for Ranmaru, and then your 5-star and 4-star experience, as well as your 3-star experience. Now remember, this is a mission event with a welfare. If you manage to use just your gold and silver embers on the welfare, that should be enough to level the welfare to 80. The logic behind this is that, again, because you will be getting 2 times sort of enhancement rate on the welfare, that you only need I think it's basically 132 132 4-star embers would be enough, which if you equate your silver embers into a 4-star ember instead, that would make them equal to 33. So therefore you would have 133 potential embers out of the 132 that you need. And again, you do have 5-star embers, so feel free to use them instead. Just keep that in mind, that at the 2 times success rate, that you can easily get a bonus proc and cap out, doubly so, again, if you've got that download campaign in the mix. Your materials for the bronze shop here are your LB3 bells, your chains, as well as your evil bones there. And that'll round out the shop there. Taking a look at the missions, you guys can see there are very lucrative rewards here, including stuff like your summoning tickets. And again, there is your 5th copy of the damage bonus C, which, as you guys can see, you will not get until you clear the sort of final episode. So don't expect that right away in the event. It's not going to be MLB for you unless you get a lucky drop until basically you complete the story of the event. Again, just other nice materials. Taking a look into some of these other missions here, you guys can see you'll be able to get the command codes essentially from this. Oh no, I'm sorry, is that a command code? Actually, no, that's Ranmaru's level up item. Sorry, I mistook that for the Demon Boar command code, and I realized that is not in this event. So then you have more coins for Ranmaru. Command code removers, which we don't care about, but it is what it is. Actual copies of Ranmaru in here. And then as we continue to move down, more normal materials, gold foes, more coins. Again, more Ascension mats for Ranmaru. There's your first command code right there, is the 3-star. And then right here, you've got even more coins. Another Ascension mat for Ranmaru. More gold foes. Another Ascension mat for Ranmaru. More copies. Your 4-star command code. Another lore, bringing you up to 5 already. And then right here, your 5-star command code and another copy of Ranmaru. So basically, the missions are going to be how you get a lot of this. But then, like I talked about, there are the detective missions. And again, you start out at E rank. You have all of these missions to do. You don't have to complete them all. They are given to you somewhat randomly, so it can become difficult to actually target and focus some of them. But you can see the rewards for them are at least somewhat nice, especially since you're going to be doing most of these things in the process of just doing the actual event. You've got D rank missions here, which again you can see requires story mission completion, as well as completing some of the detective missions. Basically, you have to have completed 20 detective missions in order to unlock this. The thing is, as you guys look, some of your missions are literally just, hey, complete quests with one of these units in the party, of which you can see that, like, yeah, it's pretty much every party member. So as long as you do this, you will continue to level up and get these rewards, and thus completing 20 detective missions is not nearly as hard as it looks, especially as you're just rolling through the event. And again, as you can see, getting up to C rank is going to require even more. You're going to get other nice rewards from that. B rank here is going to be episode 6 and 30 detective missions, so even more there. A rank is episode 8 and 40 detective missions. And then EX rank, the final rank, it requires you to have cleared the final episode and completed 50 detective missions already to unlock. So expect to be stuck at E rank basically for a while, and then you're going to get D and C basically at the same time, and then you're going to get B after that, and then A after that, and then EX will be your final one. That's the easy way to think about it, okay? And you can see the EX rank missions all do give relatively nice materials, and you could potentially target some of these just depending. So, like, let's say you're like, man, I really want bells. Well, killing 12 humanoids will get you that. However, the problem with this is it's 12 compared to something like this, which is only kill 6 Nobu enemies. So, again, it really depends on what node you're running, and like, trying to just hard focus a particular node might not be to your benefit. That's the other way to think about this, is this probably is less efficient at like a 40 AP node than just running like the 20 AP nodes for that stuff, because you'd probably have to run at least 2 in order to be able to get this. And then again, doing that would basically mean you're comparing 80 AP to basically 4 runs of the 20 AP node. I think it's 22 AP, but whatever, of this. And it's like, yeah, at that point, it's probably better to just run 4 runs of the other one, just in terms of pure efficiency. So it really depends. I wouldn't necessarily recommend just hard focusing for one material. Just try to get whatever you can get in the virtue of clearing the event. Don't try to really focus too much, especially due to the random nature of it. Again, main quests here, and I'm not going to do too much other than to very quickly scroll up here and kind of just show you basically that you will get a Grail from this right here, as well as making Ranmaru permanent. And the reason I'm showing that to you is because, again, as we can come down here and show you guys the free quests, here should be your 90 plus. And as you can see, it's a 1-2-6 node. So yes, you do have a 6 enemy wave. Rejoice, Yorokobe Shonen. As you will have the potential of killing all that. The only problem is the 6 enemies are in the final battle, so you don't get to use them to generate Noble Phantasm for you in order to get to the final wave. Kind of a dick move on the dev's part, but it is what it is. It is what it is, okay? And so again, you only get Mana Prisms for the final reward of that. But, and actually, yeah, hold on real quick. I did not see what class that was. I believe it was Assassin? Yeah, Assassin here. So, again, you're going to want good casters for that. You feel like this is maybe meant to incentivize Okuni somewhat, and it might be, but might not be either. It's going to be difficult to use a single target too hard there, since, you know, you've got a 2 enemy wave in the second one and then a 6 enemy wave. You're really going to want AoE for that. Now, for your extra quests here, these are just in addition to everything else, and they do give some nice rewards. They don't have really any drops. It's just, you know, hard forced drops from the actual run itself. You do get courts, you do get occasionally some CE fodder CEs, and then your final one here is actually a really nice one, as it gives a Grail. So don't skimp on this, because there are 2 Grails available in this event. One for the main story and one for the extra missions. Sorry, the extra quests, if you will. There is also a challenge quest here. This one's also going to give another lore, so now you're up to 6 crystallized lore and 2 grails. Not a bad haul for a single event. As for whether or not we'll receive a broadcast, we should. They've done a broadcast for every new event that has come out, but don't be surprised if you just see a dev diary drop on us here anytime soon, because they probably are going to try to like wombo combo explaining everything, and they may do that at a live stream, but they may also just want to do that in a TLDR video format where they sort of announce Guda 6, give you information on the download campaign, and maybe talk about the units that would be available at Thanksgiving. It'd be an easy one-size-fits-all thing for either format. So just pay attention to the announcements. They may announce this any day now. It may not happen for a week. Just, again, who knows when it'll actually occur. The whole point is to try and get you guys prepared for everything that's going to be up to come. Don't worry about some of the future events. We already have plans for that. We're already well on the way of making content for that stuff. So again, I hope you guys enjoyed this event analysis. Like I said, I will be sort of circling back and touching on the units when we get the time. But again, thank you guys for watching and have a good one. Okay, there you go. Recording done. There's 390 plus nodes. God damn it. Did I miss that? Are there 3? Can you check for drop frames? The drop frames won't be on the recording. I did see though that there was some frame issues during that. Also, Frozen Fire Neko, thank you for the follow. Nicotina, thank you for the 1 year. I just used a random ticket on story and got gold orbs. It was Saber. It was Rama instead of Salter. Why couldn't it have been Salter? Yeah, I was gonna say if you did it on story, that's oof. But I was gonna say, if it was just on one of the banners that's active right now, it's like, yeah, you can't expect Salter on that. I checked the VOD, it's fine. Yeah, I was gonna say, usually drop frames are just a streaming related issue, and most of the time it's not even my internet, it's Twitch. That's actually, I'd be curious, how many of you guys experienced drop frames here on Twitch? Was it like just Jay and a couple others, or was it like all of y'all noticed some of that? All the time? Okay. How many of you guys on YouTube experience drop frames? Everything fine on the YouTube front? I did switch to YouTube. Interesting. Okay, yeah. Wow. Chat, I like this. Stream redundancy. So, and here's how, this is proof that the issue is not me. If YouTube had it perfectly fine, but Twitch was dropping frames, the issue doesn't lie in my internet. The issue is the Twitch Invest server sucks. Because at that point... That's funny. I'm sorry. It's something I've known for a long time, but I've never had like conclusive proof to show you, but that actually is conclusive proof. I had some on YouTube. Okay, well that's another story then if that's the case. So maybe it is me. It could also just be people's individual internet. That does happen sometimes. So wait, are you telling me this is all 90 plus, or is this all... Check the node tabs. Well, this is the same one. Oh, wait. Oh. So this is a 90 plus. So this is archers and it's 621. That one's definitely nicer. Fuck that assassin. And this is 162. Basically, the other ones are all nicer, but they still only give it each, and it looks like they are each are they each one matte, so that's silver with the bronze backup. That's gold with silver. Wait. Did I have that backwards? Is the Manju the silver or the gold matte, chat? Bad mother, shut your mouth. I see. I was gonna say because this is bronze, I think, with silver leftover. So this is bronze major. Let me double check. Oh, the scallions are silver. Okay, now I was thinking the scallions were bronze. That explains a lot. So this is bronze, this is silver, and this is gold. Okay. So I did have it right when I was going through the event shop, but talking about the free quests here, I was a little bit off. So then this is gold with bronze. And this is bronze with silver. And no, this is silver with gold. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. God. Yeah. I don't know why my brain just cannot wrap its head around the frickin' triple 90 plus with weird drops, but just had to make sure it was right. Phantom's display wasn't helping. Yeah, it was not. I did forget that there are 3 in here. I'll end up typing that in the notes, like for the video. We basically hid them behind 2 paths. Yeah. But anyways, like I wanted to go over all that with you guys, talk about the upcoming scheduling, because I think that's the most important thing. Short of them giving you a dev diary, if I don't tell you guys what we think is going to happen with the schedule, it's very difficult to prepare yourself, because you guys can see how they're kind of acting with regards to like trying to like mess with stuff, right? Chat, it's already 9:30. I was gonna do the daytime Grailfronts with you guys, but I think it's better to go do some Samurai Remnant so I don't screw you guys out of that. We're gonna go ahead and shift gears here. Hopefully YouTube doesn't DMCA me for the Samurai Remnant song. They're gonna actually boot? Uh-oh. 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 I have too many tabs open, shit. I'm definitely getting DMCA'd for this. Dad, I think we're gonna like fast track the story here. Because I don't want to like... I don't want to like bore you guys with the constant farming. Say it's your new cover? I don't think so. I don't think anyone would fall for that. I'm not a VTuber yet, chat. at. I bought that game, but I haven't played it yet. Oh, I love it. It's fun. Low key, I can't wait to get to Sword Demon difficulty, because I've heard about it, but I want to like actually experiencing it, right? Like, because some people are telling me it's like way harder. Some people are being like, it's just a little bit harder, right? Like you can't get hit by certain things, and I'm like, well, that's already the case in some fights, anyways. So I think it would just result in a lot more like redos and stuff. Hey, Ken, which servants have your favorite gameplay from each class? Oh God. Ruler is hands down, Bunny. Honestly, Saber's Artoria. Archer is Squirtoria. Lancer's Lartoria. Rider? Ooh, Rider's a tough one. Like, I do really like Maid Alter's reload mechanic. I do really like Surf Mo's ability to loop. And we're gonna be picking up where we left off. But like I said, I'm probably going to fast track some of the chat, since we pretty much have discovered that I cannot complete everything on this initial run. And it would just basically be me farming gems to cast stuff at people, which I don't really want to do. We're going to continue on with story here. This is deep into chapter 5, for anyone that is worried about spoilers. Yeah, so back to that topic. I do really like certain units in that regard. Honestly, one of my favorite riders to do stuff with at this point is Murasaki Rider. I just love how fluid she is, and it's a really fun kit. Cat basically asked Cad to list all his Artorias. Yeah, and I'm not gonna say that I'm not biased, right? But let's see, Caster. Well, yeah, I mean Castoria. If not Castoria, it's probably Corday Caster. I really like that. Although doing other stuff with some of the other sports like Merlin, Tamamo is also fun. Just thinking. Oh, chat, real quick question here. You guys said a lot of this carries over into New Game Plus, but like... Oh, shit, yeah, I have upgrades I can... Always gonna grab that. Okay, doesn't look like there's anything else I can do. But like, my question with regards to what carries over is like, what happens when you've unlocked every skill? Like, you keep gaining skill points, so like, is there anything you can even do at that point? Also, everyone keeps telling me about, I think it's the Undertow skill. I'll do that. Wait, there's Paragon? Oh, okay. You stopped getting it. I was gonna say, like... I know it would take a lot in theory, but like I'm literally almost done with Iori's tree here. Bonk. Bonk. We'll let that be enough for Yuri for right now. Saber's also kind of got the same issue. Complete Saber's memento ring. Do you keep the ability to do stuff like recollections and such, or do I need to go ahead and do those right now? Does anyone know? Because I have not touched the recollections. Go ahead and grab that. But I'm not going to equip it. It's just any skill that you have learned. I don't like that. That's the thing. Hydro Pro, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it. Enjoy your emos. And chat, can we get some love for our newest sub? You keep the ability to do recollections. I feel like I still want to do them, though. Oh my god, there are so many. Alright, let's see what one of these is like. It's probably with Musashi here. Oh no, it's me that has to fight him. Ow, dude, what? Bro, this is why I don't like Void Stance. Ow! Dude, what is that hitbox? Okay, thank you. Yeah. I was gonna say, he's gonna do his bullshit, he's gonna knock her back. No. These are boss fights, yeah. At least you guys will get all boss fights out of me tonight. Definitely a lot more interesting than me killing random shit. It's done. At least these happen right outside of your home too, so you can just like, after winning, go in. Yeah, it was weird because I fought him with Musashi, so I was like, wait, how do I handle this on him? Well, this will be a really easy way to get stuff. This saves me from having to heal too much. The only problem is going to be like, again, you can see my affinity gauge. Using stuff like that, I have to be careful because I could end up in a battle where I really need it. Vile Serpent, fight Great Orochi. Oh, goddamn. These are like my least favorite fight. Actually, I take that back. Fighting Rider is going to be the worst. Yep. Oh shit. Dude, not multiple times. Yeah, I get it. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, does that count as one of the fucking, like, breaks that I need? The fact that you can knock me out of one of my, like, finishers. I would have been so freaking angry if I didn't get that. So angry. I was spamming circle. I don't remember this phase at all. I think I just ulted her through it as well. Oh shit, she intercepted. Close. Actually close. I don't want to have to heal him these if I don't have to, so. Isn't Orochi Ibuki's dad? I think Ibuki is part of Orochi, is the way to think about it. I wonder if saving courts from now until summer is worth gameplay-wise? Usually. Usually I target things like New Year's, big story chapter releases, anniversary, and summer are the big times I can usually assume that I will have interest in rolling, right? And there are other times that I will, but typically if you do stuff like that, you're actually pretty good. You're pretty set. This is actually kind of a good primer, though, for teaching me to dodge again. Yeah, fight Rider. This is my least favorite. Oh, that's bull. Oh, what? I'm at 1 health. I'm actually at 1 health. Wait, what was that? What hit me there? Oh, right, the shoulder pads. I keep forgetting they exist. That's the one you actually have to block. Oh my god, the lag. Ah, damn it. Can you stop? Here comes the stupid shoulder pad bullshit. Oh, this is bad. No, it's just putting the thing back. Oh, you little bitch. I got very lucky that torrent hit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god, the fucking lag.
覚悟は良いか。力を借りる。分かった。我らが刃。引き立てる。受けてみろ。行くぞ。鬼が白道。決める。
Dude, what? It still hit me even though I riposted it. Oh my god, heal.
鋭き水の流れのごとく。
Such a BS point to be at.
力を借りる。出番だな。我らが刃。突き立てる。弱いな。活目せよ。来い。
Ah! Oh, that didn't stop him? Oh no! I knew that was coming my way. Little piece of shit. There we go. Got him from behind. Yeah, I did not want to have to heal, but Ryder I knew was gonna make me. I friggin' hate the Ryder fight. Somehow that felt harder than when I fought it actually at times. Like, yeah, these aren't scaled up, right? I assume they aren't. Shoulder pads boomerang to hit you after the riposte. Yeah, it was just like, the fuck. Next year, Summer might legit me the best banners of the year. Summer Ibuki, I feel like, is an arguably top 3. I could argue it. This is the issue, like I said. Every time someone comes to me and starts, like, spouting off about Summer Ibuki, I'm gonna tell you about how I've made it the entire time without Summer Ibuki on JP. And it's why I think people are overvaluing her, right? It's not that she's not good. She absolutely is. But she is not a got to have. And that's what's wild is, like, people can't handle that when I say that. And I'm not trying to say she's a bad unit in the slightest. Oh. Well, this might be easier with Void. Oh man, I shat on myself that time. Had Summer Ibuki does the Peach Bomber, therefore she's a must-have. Now's the part where I tell you that Summer Ibuki is letting out a massive fart every time she NPs. I'll say you don't need her, but she's insanely good. She is. She like I said, I'm not gonna tell anyone that she's a bad unit. It's just one of those deals where, like, you know, it is how it is. People will sit there and, like, constantly talk about a unit, and I'm like, well, hold on. Why does it feel like I have more? No, it's just mountings that I'm seeing. I was gonna say. Oh. Ooh. Magical energy required to craft gems. Speed of crafting gems. This fucking worthless. This fucking amazing. Yeah, we're almost done with High Roller. Actually, wait, hold on. It looked like I could do it anyways. Yeah. Oh, wow. We're like 1,000 gold away from hitting the 999 there. Sport should be gotten first, and I do understand people prioritizing Summer Scotty and Proto Merlin. Yeah, I'm also someone that believes in having a robust account, right? And that's sort of where that, like, topic comes from for me. So it's like, you're not going to hear me promote, like, using one unit all the time. It kind of goes against how I teach people to play, because one unit can become defunct or not the best unit in the game suddenly, and people, like, lose their freaking mind when that happens. Ah, blah, 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 blah. I knew I was getting hit by that. I knew it. That fucked me too, because now I can't use Void against her. That's some bullshit, and you know it, Saber. Ah! I did not expect that. Oh, fuck. Oh, come on. Come on. Yeah, it feels like rotating around her to the left is better, but if she does that attack pattern, I'm just screwed. Ah, oh, God. It's always right there that I get fucked. Okay, so yeah, I need to realize that if I'm in there, that she'll hit me with that. Oh, yeah. I need to maybe dodge through her is my issue. I thought you were trying to dissuade us from rolling. Wait, about what? I'm confused. Shouldn't have gone for the second hit. Bro, that one, I'm not sure how you handle that. Like, period. That just feels like an I win button for her. It looks like she has all the moves that I have taught her. I believe. What did I miss? Me getting shot with a fucking water laser? Oh, dude. Dude, that 180 pivot while in midair. Okay, I'm gonna get this. Yeah, you basically just have to head away from her. So if I just tilt back on my joystick, she can't catch me? Ooh, spicy. I could have followed that up, but I felt like I was gonna get... Okay, chat. How the fuck are you not supposed to get hit by that? Am I just supposed to basically use a Valor Strike there? Because I don't see any way. I don't see any way that you don't get hit. Think you need to stay close? I mean, I wasn't that far away when she pulled it out. Okay. Can you block an Earth Stance? I don't know. I don't really want to try, though. That got a lot of damage in on her. Good. Yeah, how much of it is... How much of it is me at range versus she backed off? Oh, damn. Oh, what? I did not switch to wind stance.
木は熟した。
吹きすさぶ嵐のごとく受けてみろ。
The only time in the entire game I've used the Valor Strike and it didn't put the enemy in the line of fire. Like, what? Battle recollection, yeah. Trying to do it without healing, but damn, I fucked up right there. Okay.
燃え盛る炎のごとく死の型
Not what I wanted to do.
終わりだ当たりはしない終わりだ
Dude, that immediately took me down, shattered my entire earth bar and took me down to like nothing. My brother! Oh my god, that is a really annoying move. I totally de-targeted her there. I'm fighting the camera more than I am her right now. I might be dead.
火の型
Oh, good. She lost the slash property. I don't remember what that one is. Oh, she gained it back. Okay, she lost it. No, 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 no. There is nothing I can do about that. Holy shit! Oh my god! Oh, I'm at the edge of the map! I didn't even realize there was an edge! Holy shit! No, 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 no! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-uh. I'm waiting until that shit goes away. Nope. Yeah, that's just bullshit. I'm sorry. That's just absolute bullshit. Oh, she used that ability like 3 times on me. That's what screwed me. They need to not get hit in these opening phases. Not too bad. Because I now know how to punish her, really. Dude, the game can't handle it at times. Ooh. Yeah, that's how you're supposed to get through that. That's fucking nutty, though. And then to follow it up with that, that's just a dick move. Oh, fuck you! Fuck you! Ah. Ooh. That was close. Nope, I know what that move is. Yeah, see, look at this. She's tried to use it on me 3 times already. I smelled that. Bro, I don't like the fact that it just takes the camera away from you right at that moment. I've learned like the max fucking pixel range on that thing. Yeah, water is actually best against her, which is great. Because you're just fast. And half the shit can be dodged. As long as you are faster than her. Okay, parry much? Oh, she got me with it. Bullshit. God, I know that tell too, and I keep falling for it. I'm getting, it's because I'm trying to like not waste too much time here. Because like, this fight just takes forever. It's a lot of running away. Nope, I saw that.
空の型だ。
木は熟した。
Bro!
水の型でいく。
かなうものか。我が歩みを阻むな。
Oh, now I'm right at the edge of the map. That's not cool. I'm sorry. Like, there was no edge of the map until that point, it felt like. There's literally no point to continuing to engage with you when you have that skill. All of her attacks do wave pattern movement. Yeah, this is dumb. I'm sorry. Like, I can stay in there, it's just increasing the odds that I get hit by it. Saw that one coming from a mile away. It's the only one of those that has reach. Fucking edge of the map. Is the map getting smaller? That's annoying. Oh, and that I accidentally hit circle one too many times. Why? Why is there always an edge of the map? I think that's what it's doing. I think it's just shrinking the arena. What the fuck? The arena just gets smaller over time. Holy shit. Which if I hadn't accidentally pressed circle, I would have won.
水の型でいく。遅いな。
Knew it. I fucking pressed dodge, but okay. Like I saw that one coming a mile away.
当たりはしない。
消え去るがよい。叶うものか。火は熟した。そこだ。弱い。甘い。叶うものか。なんと無力。
I don't know what that was.
もらった。
叶うものか。 阻めるもの。 叶うものか。
I'm surprised I didn't lose my camera for once there.
もらった。
叶うものか。
I don't like that. I don't want to be sitting that low in health.
叶うものか。
Okay, that was her back off.
木は熟した。叶うものか。知らん。
もらった。
阻むな。
押し切る。
阻めるもの。
Good, she wasted all of her time in that stance doing other moves that did not negatively impact me. She's actually getting, like, pushed.
阻むな。
押し切る。
果て。 阻
Nope, I'm Valor striking you. I'm not leaving that one to chance. I'm Valor striking that one. Is there a parry system in the game? There's like the Earth Stance block move, but it's kind of weird, kind of wonky. Some people really like it. I actually don't. I prefer not to use it. I prefer to just dodge, because it's souls. Souls and me, basically. Ugh. Well, at least my affinity's all the way back up after that. Holy crap. Hopefully you can beat her. Thank you. Yeah, I can't believe that I pressed circle coming out of that one heal, and that killed me. That ruined the run for me, because I would have had her at low health that other time. But it is what it is. Alright, on to the next one. I knew that one was gonna give me trouble. Fight Archer? This one was annoying, but I don't think it'll be too bad. This one's just annoying because he does like the repeated volleys. Ah, yeah, that's the annoying thing. Because it always, like, moves in your general direction. What? My brother! I definitely feel like these recollections are harder. I don't know what it is, but, like, he did not give me that much trouble even on the original. Bro, what? What? Was it just me, or did he not like 360 in the prior version of this? Am I the insane one, chat? This dude's just shotgun blasting 360 no scope. It's hard to get clean openings? Yeah, I don't remember having an issue with it the first time. My brother. Oh my god. Oh, what is that? What is that? What is that? Yeah, that's the problem. So I think I danced around him a lot more and played it cautious the first time, and I just didn't have issue. There we go. Beat a serpent. Now I have to win, chat, so I can get progress for that. Oh my god! Fuck you, get in the corner! Dude, I don't know what that was. It felt like I took damage somehow while he was staggered. That's the shotgun blast. Oh my god. Dude. Like, he wombos you is all it is. Oh, I wanted that miasma. No, 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 no. Dude, the sheer amount of shit that's going by. Oh, I think he broke. Oh, no, unfortunate. I was gonna say, I'm walking this one in, because, like, I need the wins against a servant for clashes with Iori, and they're very hard to win in some circumstances. So it's like, the fact that I got one there, I will do everything in my power to win this. Nope, 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 nope. No, oh my god, you piece of shit. The fact that you double spam the shotgun blast. Okay, got that one complete. Why can't we have him in FGO, but we get Tomoe? I prefer Tomoe to him. Just saying. I would like him in FGO, though. I do think he's a very interesting character. Okay. Took me a long time to figure out that Iori could beat servants in direct clashes for most of my run. I thought it was impossible. Yeah, that's, like, it's difficult enough, and they don't really tell you about it, that you're like, it's not a thing. Mighty Judge? Oh, this is just gonna be what's-his-face again? Okay. Actually, this will be easier with Iori than it was with her. He says as he gets hit right in the face immediately. No. That should not have hit me, but whatever. This one's harder because there's less room in the arena, I think. So it's like, it's more difficult to dodge his shit, but at the same time, fuck that. Huh? What? My brother! What was that? I'm going back to this. Oh my god! He's playing sloppy now. Yeah, I saw that one hit him right on the head. Why didn't it knock him unconscious? There we go, that'll stop him. Better than using an affinity point. Yeah, there you go.
気をされるなよ。より。
もらった。
I don't want him to charge around. He'll kill me if he does. Whatever you were about to do, no. Dude, it is really like lagging. And I can't emphasize enough, it's not stream that's lagging, it's him. It's like, it's the game. You can see why I didn't want him to do that. It's a much faster turnaround in this one. That's how to get out of it, chat. So I basically just spam Q when not Q, but square when I'm in here with her. It does kind of the most damage. Oh my god, I thought he was actually gonna get an attack off. I was about to be like, that's BS. But yeah, I basically just spam the normal attack, the square attack. I don't know why I said Q, because that's like it's just the fastest damage from what I've noticed. You can get more damage by pressing triangle, but all of Saber's triangle moves require a big wind up. So what I've noticed is just spamming square gets you the best gains on her. Okay. You're back to full affinity. What fresh new hell awaits? Okay, there's only 4 more. Ibuki Incarnate. Ibuki Incarnate. Ibuki Incarnate. Wait, which one? Oh, this. God, I hated this one. That's why. Bro, what? Oh my god. Yeah, enough of this. I should have just done this at the very beginning.
決める押し切る
油断したな
受けてみろ
気は熟した
No! It's okay. That was a bad start anyways to that.
そのことだ
Snack is not friend. Snack is never friend, chat. Haven't you learned by
澄み渡
now?
る天のごとく来い
待っていろ避けるなよ
Oh my god, I'm actually stuck inside of him until he unclenches. What the fuck?
気は熟した
もらった力を借りる
任せろ我らが刃突き立てる
見えた
Dude. No. No, I don't know what the fuck that was. You trapped me in a stupid ring, you piece of crap. But I ain't dealing with
しっ
that.
かり手当てしておけ
澄み渡る天のごとく もらった セイバー
分かった
No.
より奴は大技を放つぞ気は熟した
I was gonna say Rip Saber, cause like, I ain't going in on that one. I knew that was seconds from, Disaster.
気は熟したここだ
来い
分かった我らが刃突き立てる
That's what she said, yes. 'You can see, if you can stay in Void Stance, you can just put that shit on bosses and it just keeps chunking them without any real danger. Especially big wind-up bosses like him.
押し切るせい もらった
いつでもよい呼べ
セイバー
Nope.
任せろ
Huh? What? What? I was not in range of you to kick me, but okay.
受けてみろ ここだ決める
今のうちに傷を癒せ
I fucking hate these snakes, dude. They just like auto track you. Okay. 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 Fine, I will heal. But I want you to know, I am not pleased with you. My brother in Christ, your hitbox is just fucking atrocious. Yeah, I don't even feel like dealing with him. Oh my god, dude. How did I not see that? You know what? No. I've had enough of you and your bullshit. Okay. Eight current raging storm. What? One swipe. I was at 40%. Dude, I am so done with this guy. I am so fucking done with him. Nope, let me out of the hitbox. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's like you get caught on him. My brother, you were just stunned. How did you come out of the stun to kick me? So you're doing a move, channeling another move. I'm beginning to call bullshit on this guy. It feels like cheating. He's really not that hard, but I don't remember him even doing half of this shit. Oh, I'm caught inside of him again. Like, I remember him doing all the moves. I don't remember him being this bad in terms of, like, oh, he's totally got me caught inside of his hitbox. And I think it's because Musashi just had a bigger hitbox and couldn't get caught inside of him.
悪いぞニョリ
頼む
分かった見切れまい
You're stunned? I don't get this in the slightest. It's like you don't care about stun and you basically just come out of it when you need to do a move. Like that. I know he got to guarding on that one at least, but like, goddamn. I'm also just playing sloppy and I know it.
もらった
飛行機すかさずお湯で
That also canceled my triangle somehow. He's actually canceled my past 3 triangles by virtue of, like, he did a move and it rumbled the ground and it canceled my move. And it was just like a slight tremor, nothing that actually, like, damaged me.
我らが刃突き立てる
来い
分かった
押し切る
Yeah, he does not like that. That fucking move. I had enough of your snakes, dude. Also, staggered from a fucking Valor Strike goes straight into doing one of his own moves. What? I expect you to have some downtime as a boss.
見えた
大技が来る構えろ分かった
Nope. I'm pretty sure it was Yuri the first time too. Yeah, maybe you're right. Like I don't know. I do not remember him being even remotely this bad. It feels like he's tuned up because they know you'll have Saber and a Rogue Servant here. My
死ぬぞ
What is that? Dude, you just did a 2-hit. This guy has no actual downtime. It's kind of wild. He can combo anything into anything. And he can super armor his way through everything and then, like, seemingly just come right out of a stun when he wants to. But you did have Dorothea? Yeah, but Dorothea was a total waste in this fight. You had to actually stop her from dying. I didn't know what that move was, because I never got to see it the other time.
力を借りる
我らが刃突き立てる
Like, he just feels absurdly fucking thick in terms of break bar health and actual health.
火の型 水の型でいく ここだ
Yeah, he turns and you get caught in his legs. Holy shit. There better not be more snakes. Gonna go ahead and blow that to waste time on that. Yeah, he's out of stuns really fast. He's like half second on them. That's what I'm noticing. He just has a really low stun timer. If that would have killed me, I think I would have rage quit. I'm not even gonna lie. Because he's just so close to being dead. Nope. 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 I've used my MP twice in this battle. Nope. Last time it was about breaking his really strong shell gauge and keeping Dorothea from dying. Last time it was about keeping Dorothea from dying. It wasn't even about breaking his really strong shell gauge. Like, he went down so much faster in the prior form of this fight. This fight was like 4 or 5 times as long as the original, which is just nutty to me that it's that long. Like I said, they really beefed up his stats. And I think that's what they're doing is, regardless of when the fight occurred, each one of these is just becoming way, 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 way harder. And that's fine. Now that I know that, I can kind of prepare around it, but like, holy crap. That dude was just infuriating. And not like a good way. That was not a fun or pleasing fight. That was a, like, it wasn't like I felt like, hey, I'm really being challenged by this fight. It just felt like the fight was like, oh, hey, now you got caught in his hitbox. Yeah, he came out of that move and comboed it into another move with, like, instantly casting it with no wind up. Yeah, hey, he just doesn't stay stunned as long. Yes, his break bar is 5 times as thick. It's like, okay. Like, if I were on Sword Demon difficulty, I'd be like, okay, the difficulty got raised. That's a thing. Like, I would have been way more okay with it than, hey, we just suddenly upped the difficulty of the fight without telling you. It's probably the most annoying. I don't know about that. We'll see, right? Like, but that one was easily the most annoying one I had to do. That was even more annoying than Saber. Saber, I just felt like I was getting caught and playing bad. That one, it just felt like, no, the boss is basically cheating. So, it is what it is. Chat, that's gonna be it for me tonight, though. Let me see who all's on. Well, we can give love to. I see a Mr. CZ on. I'm gonna go give him some love. He is streaming some Aether Gazer. Oh. Already turned it on live there. Chat, tomorrow I think is gonna be more Samurai Remnant. It was either Samurai Remnant or Baldur's Gate 3, because it was like, well, if I'm done with Samurai Remnant already, because I wanted to like fast track it, but I don't really want to skip the memorials. I was like, you know, we'll go ahead and we'll do Baldur's Gate 3 at that point if we're done. But I'm not done. I hope tomorrow, and I don't know how long it'll take me to wrap up the actual story, but doing those last 3 fights and potentially story hopefully we get it done tomorrow. That's what I'm thinking. And then the rest of 100%ing will be done on the Sword Demon playthrough. It is what it is. I'm not too worried about it. But when is BG3 multi with the gang? That's a good question. I have to get the gang together and ask. Not until I'm done with my playthrough, though, at this point. Again, in the meantime, guys, make sure you check me out on Twitter, YouTube, for those of you guys here on Twitch, and Twitch, for those of you guys here on YouTube. And again, don't forget, join the Discord. We're always happy to have you. Have a great community on there. All sorts of guides, talk, lore discussion, spoiler discussion, you name it. So, see you guys for the next one. Go give CZ my love. And for those of you guys on the YouTube side of things, stay classy.